alive and totally not late. It's fine. I didn't... It's fine. I gotta work on my sleep schedule. And headaches. Anyway, hello, welcome, yes. Yes, class, new game. Sultan's game. Better now the tonal's kicked in. I'm so healthy, it's great. Anyway, moving on. And also, Hayden, when you... Hello. I'm just gonna shorten it to Hayden. Let's go with new game. Yes, I wish to proceed. We'll skip the tutorial. And we'll go with normal. So, I have already played a bit of this game. For reasons. Because it's... Yeah. Basically, the gist of the game is... Well, it's a card game. Mostly functional, Faye. Yay! Mostly functional. Alright. Your story begins how you end the Sultan's game. Will you begin by drawing all the cards like the Sultan himself? Or... Another way. Let's go with Faye for now. Alright. Do you want to go with a merchant family, traditional noble, military family, get the ancestral armor? I think I've upgraded that, so why don't we just start with influence for now? Combat and physique. Now, here's the big question. Which do we want? Do we want to be conservative or progressive? Do we want slaves or a friend? Very difficult question. Slaves or friend? Love to hear comments, that's right. Let's do. Actually, what this actually comes down to is a question of whether you want something wholesome or very, very awkward and weird. Alright, conservative it is. And what do you love about your wife who's always accompanied you? Her valor? No. Her wisdom? Or her beauty? Do you care for your wife's mind? Or does she just have nice titties? Let's go with wisdom. The Sultan considers selecting a player as part of the game itself, forcing you to participate in these cruel games on his behalf. He pardons any possible crimes you might commit while resolving these Sultan cards, such as murder, adultery, robbery, and hoarding troops. Not out of mercy, but out of an expectancy for a performance of a lifetime. Remember, you only have 7 days to break a Sultan card, or you'll find yourself just but another victim to this wicked game. Alright. What is our first card? Stone Extravagance. Alright, we have 7 days until we die. Yay. 7 days to break an extravagance card. If I am Faye, who are you? You can merge two identical cards. Yep. So, to start with, our group consists of our wife, Maggie, a wise and respectable woman. While your marriage, arranged by your late parents when you were still young, lacks passion, it has proven to be a source of stability and peace. She has been steadfast as ever, even after this deadly game has caught you in its snare, never once expressing a desire to leave you, though occasionally you hear her sigh. We have us, who is technically two, because there's a feed for that. I have played this a bit. So in other words, there's two of us. Yay! You've seen this name before, one that bears a resemblance to your own, Arzuna, but only in your father's will, and now the dancer stands before you. Yeah, our name is supposed to be Arzu, by the way. Her beauty is excessive, no doubt an inheritance from the woman who seduced your father. The likeness between you is faint, lingering only in the arch of her brows and the shape of her eyes. We have Dancer Girl! Yay! And then we have our, indentured workers. I'll have 7 minutes in and we already have slaves. Yay! A robust male slave responsible for various heavy working tasks in our household. That's Aziz. Zephyr is the fastest on his feet among your slaves. He's responsible for running errands. He knows all the streets in the city. And, a female slave who came as a dowry with your wife. She's an excellent cook and literate. A rarity among slaves. Me, Alex, and Comet. Comet would very much love to be a slave. Moving on. Don't tell Comet I said that. Comet's getting uppity. It's weird. I'm concerned. Alright, so first off, nobody's opposing us, but we should probably still send somebody. Get some info. So, the grand game, frequent appearances at the palace. We have the Sultan. Yep. He was once a ruler of wisdom, cunning, and strength. Yet beneath it all lies madness, cruelty, and a chilling indifference. Not the work of the cards, but the unyielding essence of his nature. And then he has one of his consorts, Sadani, a captivating beauty who was once the Sultan's undisputed favorite, but there will always be someone younger, someone fairer. Sadani refuses to accept the inconsistency of her lord, and will do anything she can to respect that heart of stone. As it happens, her madness is a delicacy the Sultan relishes. And some old dude. The administrator in charge of all palace affairs, he meticulously records every detail of the Sultan's daily life and takes great pride in his work. Aww. Dude. Okay, we also need to manage the estate. We'll send our wife with our sister to do that. I mean, she's our sister, which also means it's concerning that she has passion, but whatever. Alright, so we have 2 gold die. 3 influence, no infamy, renown, notoriety, or insight yet. And I think we can redraw cards 3 times per round. Well, either way, Oop. Yeah, I don't think I can. Yep. I cannot send any of our indentured workers to the bathhouse. Because, of course, slaves can't take baths, apparently. Oh, and we have 10 rewinds. Oh boy. We are kept stinky, apparently. Frequent appearances in the palace are necessary as water on air to the living. Missing a friend only loses some benefits, but missing an enemy means not knowing the words that escape their lips into the Sultan's ear. You're carrying out the sacred task given by the Sultan, aren't you? You deserve support in the palace. Palace entries have made the Sultan somewhat weary. Setting someone there has at least one benefit. You receive useful intelligence in real time. Walking in the Sultan's palace feels like breaking through cobwebs, moving through the gaze of the ministers. In this game, more and more things entangle you. Faye will not let us wash. It's not my fault the bathhouse won't let you in. It's not my fault you're impure of blood. People are still willing to come to your roof and share words. And here's where the things work. Every stat gives you a die for its respective thing. And you need a certain amount of successes. The clinking of coin makes you smile, but then you start to worry how long this kind of life will last. Increasingly, you've been gazing at the Sultan card, caressing it. During these moments, the house seems completely empty. My precious. You wander through the corridors, search the study, and rummage through the kitchens. Everything is still there, but there is no one left. Occasionally, your wife breaks you out of this dread reverie and reminds you that there's still a world out there. The Angler isn't the largest bookstore in town, but it certainly is the most refined and oldest one. Buying books is much easier than reading them. Book in your hand piques a curiosity. Taste and wisdom. We've got support from a deal. And ability have nothing to do with each other, but most people rely on taste to choose their friends. We discuss some topics from the book, but you gain real-world information from it. In the past, bookstores used to be places to escape filled with stories and fiction. Now you're at the center of a story, seeing only metaphors and satire in every page, reminding you of the absurdity and lack of compassion in reality. Buying books is easier than reading them? Yep. Blair, we have the best girls here. Welcome to Have Fun, the House of Delights. The city's brothel! Yay! Said to have a history older than the city's walls and palace. Regardless, it's a good place to break the Sultan cards. Because no matter how beautiful and praised they are, they're playthings indulged in for money. Fun. Yeah, so we have one of them here. Junai is beautiful but lacks a certain poise. This means she cannot charge as much, which for many patrons works just fine. The other prostitutes think she is wasting her potential, but they do not know what she wants. So yes, that is, we can go there if we need to, for reasons. There are, of course, other ways to get out of that, which we will see. For now, Grand Game. We have a dissenter, so we should send somebody to handle that. Boop. Managing the estate. Wife and sister. I should really split up my cards. Okay, back to the bookstore. Oh, hey, Lizang. So we have 6 days to break an extravagance card. Yeah, Grand Game. The nobles bicker like street ruffians scrambling for food before their master. This is exactly what the Sultan wants to see. Palace intrigue. Sending someone there gets us stuff. Dude. I'm not gonna reread everything, because, like, you do a lot of stuff over again. Clicking of coins, we make some cash. Oh! Maggie's, had a beloved piece of jewelry stolen. Who could have done it? Enel the maid? Who came with her dowry, has the easiest access to her jewelry box. And the boy Zephyr often runs errands in the city and can easily find stolen goods. Or could it be a friend who recently visited your wife? Noble friend! You propose to talk to Maggie's friend about the jewelry, and unexpectedly, she seems relieved. To be honest, I've had my doubts. She first wanted to see my jewelry box, then started talking about her husband's gambling. But I kept thinking, should I suspect a friend? You comfort her and then write to the woman's husband. A few days later, you receive a blank letter, along with a bag containing the jewelry. Oh, there we go. Buying books is much easier than reading them. Got a new supporter. There is a new worker. Jalia has meticulously crafted her unapproachable persona. Many clients spend enough on her to buy several farms, and their only reward is a chance to kneel and kiss her toes. Perhaps that is exactly what they want. Jalila, Queen of the Whip. Oh boy. So I think I know who Glass's favorite is. More opposition. Hey, Jabal! One of the 4 esteemed individuals granted the honor of serving as the Sultan's personal guard, permitted to bear arms in the Sultan's presence. An affable man, oft ridiculed for his passion, for adventure stories and ancient heroics. He steadfastly upholds the ideals of the very paragons he admires. Aww. We might have to kill him. Send these two off. Yeah, we really do need a card soon. We have 5 more days left. Thing is, unless you can spend things into methinks, but it's not really worth it for bronze card, or not bronze, for stone cards. Stone is a bit useless. Mustn't let me not paying attention punishes me once again. Mustn't let this happen again. Hashtag luck. The nobles bicker, palace intrigue. Collecting coins, we have more money. Give book to the beggar. Strictly speaking, she was not begging, she just looked at the books in your hand with a longing look. Of course this is absurd, as it is well known that the poor are illiterate, and cannot have a noble yearning for knowledge. Sure, give the girl a book. She left as if frightened. These books might be gone for good, but hopefully she really intends to read them, though that's unlikely. Equipment merchant. We need that one. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. Gold is 20, jeez. This is where you purchase equipment. Purchase 2 new things. Now give that to you. Throw you down into there. And you to that pile. Bronze tier lower here. Sure, what the fuck? Sending now out. Let's do it. Fuck it. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, fuck you, game. Alright, we'll trade that in again later. Bloodshed fun. Well, the thing with bloodshed is there's only one good way to get rid of it. And, yeah. Ooh, Nyla! Born of venerable bloodline and blessed with a frail husband, Nyla isn't afraid to be immodest. Flitting through the court's glittering intrigues, she has amassed many admirers, yet few caught her favor. For who can truly sate her insatiable vanity? Ansuya, princess of the fallen kingdom. Tribe once implored the Sultan for protection from its neighbors' raids. The Sultan graciously received its gift of its princess and deployed his iron army to march on the tribe, conquer it before its neighbors could. The princess, who lost everything, saw through the Sultan's capriciousness, and never would she again place her hopes in him. The Sultan soon grew tired of this frigid consort. She is forgotten in a quiet corner of the harem. In silence she wilts. did I buy a spear? I did not. It's only 5. Okay, this one is the main me. Equip yourself for your followers. Fit it into 4 categories. You can check what they have. Starts with a equipment card. You can only equip card. Yep. And we got a bronze opportunity. Not bad. Yeah, throw ourselves there. Is there anything else I can really do now? Frequent appearances in the palace are as necessary as water on air are to living. Missing a friend only loses some benefits, but missing an enemy, yep. Boop. Reserve support, inside information, secrets, managing the estate. Oh, the Sultan had a strange dream that has left him unsettled. He asks you to interpret the dream for him. In the dream, the Sultan saw a beautiful woman standing on the edge of a cliff. As he approached her, she began to slowly jump off the cliff, and he ran to see her shattered body below. Then he suddenly saw the woman standing next to him again, jumping off the cliff and shattering once more. The scene repeated itself countless times until he finally woke up. It's a good omen, it's a bad omen. You've been working too hard for the country. Yes. You've been working too hard. You want to remind the Sultan of the dream's omen? After all, everyone knew that the defeated Sultan of Caucasus had 9 beautiful daughters who committed suicide together after their country was conquered. You flattered the Sultan, assuring him that he was overworked and that it was only affecting his sleep. You recommended some beautiful girls and various entertainment spots, but he remained disinterested. After exhausting your speech with a dry throat, the Sultan finally waved you away. However, as you left the palace, you couldn't help but look back and were shocked to see 9 pale girls in the shadows where sunlight couldn't reach. Oh boy! I think that may have been a bad omen. Yeah. Well, I suppose next time I can try that. Boop. God, I always forget how loud the music is. I'm just gonna do. Let's drop you down to a 60. Okay. But do not start stars with the rest of the books. The grand game. Go by. You two manage the estate. Put the secrets down in there. And turn. Frequent appearances in the palace are as necessary as water and air. Blah blah blah. Inside information. The Sultan is exhausted. Tactics. Get some money. And more shit there. Yeah. Oh. We have 2 days left before we die. Luckily, our card will break, so it's fine. Okay. Wait until tomorrow, then we'll try and trade in the bloodshed, see if I can get another bronze extravagance card. You can try using a bloodshed, carnality, or extravagance card. Poverty and hunger have marred her flesh, but her innocent eyes are like 2 deep pools. luring fools to pour out their desires, inviting the wise to impart wisdom. So, I think I'm going to avoid bloodshed. Definitely going to avoid carnality. Yeah, extravagance. For multiple reasons. Ugh. Come on. Alright, oh, we definitely have to send somebody today. Go! Oh, hey! A priest who has served God since childhood. Might even the most unyielding devotion conceal fractures. Pretty. Military spear guide down there. And end the day. Freaking appearances, the nobles bicker. Willing to come under your roof and share words, promises, and opportunities. Money! Okay, a peculiar man claiming to be an inventor seeks in the grand game, presenting a mechanical bird made of metal. The bird can tell time, fly, and preen its feathers. He hopes the Sultan will buy it. You dare it? I don't see how this bird is useful to the Sultan. His talent is worth its weight in gold. Oh, I picked the wrong one. The Sultan has countless slaves to report time for him. Perhaps many years later he'll understand that being favored by the Sultan is not necessarily a blessing, but until then, the people in the palace clearly think you're an arrogant jerk. Oh, oops. Oh, well. Alright, change Sultan card, come on. There we go. That was lucky. I was afraid we'd have to do the rewind, sure. She's wandered near your house. God only knows how she found your house. It seems she wants to return the book. Extravagance and gold. Alright, and send you and you off there. There are a collection of dialects down there. Buy a book there. Go participate in the grand game. Oh. Nullfall. Great. Lovely. Nice to see you, buddy. I'm glad you're here, jerk. Oh, it resets tomorrow. Well, let's end the day and hope we live. A female artisan who calls herself an inventor came to your door, eagerly and enigmatically introducing you to the latest research project. She assured you that the development had reached its final stage and that she just needed a little more sponsorship to complete this unprecedented great invention. An instrument capable of unveiling secrets beyond the starry sky. You give her a significant sponsorship, the mysteries of the firmament, the celestial abode of the divine. You aspire, you crave, you anxiously wait the day of Mihir's completed work. You're invested a large sum in a nobody artisan. The Sultan allows you to break an extravagance card with this. However, people's mockery turns into prediction. Mihir could not overcome the technical... Almost as soon as you snap the Sultan card, a voice echoes in the Lapsus Palace. If not for today, would you have known you have such wealth? Why didn't you help those suffering from disasters with some money from the past? Your political enemy now follows shaking his head, casting a sharp look around all the courtiers and passionately criticizing the disasters in some borderlands of the Empire, urging everyone to open their wallets. Yet the nobles lower their heads, avoiding throwing money away on something not in their territory. Finally, Nafal kneels before the Sultan once more, spine rigid and voice clear and firm. You must not let this absurd game continue, Your Majesty. Please rescind the power you granted to Faye. Otherwise, I have reason to suspect you will hide under the guise of the cards to gain undeserved benefits and prestige. Glances at you sideways, adding, which should rightly be yours. The Sultan seems intrigued by his words, smiling. Who can stop me from entertaining you? You immediately kneel on the ground, accusing Nafal of ambitious intent. Isn't your king's small puppet show indulgence prohibited by Snatch? But he's over his bounds. Who does he presume he is? Your groveling act irritates Nafal, who uses language talent insidiously rebuking your jesting fool, recounting an entire list of mockery. As you agilely deflect blows, wondering why his mind recalls old slights, such are the Sultan's proceedings daily, as nobles wage intense struggles on coin, power, and status, satisfying the Sultan's whim. Upon exit, Nafal intercepts, stating intently, don't assume this is over. Livid shadows haunt pale complexion. Experience no surprise. Break alone. Because they don't acknowledge the value of the soul, this is called extravagance. You ask her 3 questions about the book, she answers 2 correctly, and summarizes 1 better than you remembered. You immediately realize she's a genius, she deserves the best treatment, so you declare you'll adopt this child as your goddaughter, hastily arranging a decent and swift ceremony as possible. Of course, the noble status isn't easily obtained. Everyone, including Lumera herself, still considers her as your servant, labeling your benevolence as a desperate courtier's whim, or some strange idea to fulfill the Sultan's task. After all, she's so small, inconspicuous, and even the Sultan doesn't care to harm her. Once you understand, she holds promising futures. Perhaps a telescope. Yep, that's pretty much what she made. Hunter's Tales. Got the book back, and we got Lumera! Frequent appearances in the palace are as necessary as water and air to the living. Yep. Shit, there we go, we got slandered. It would have been difficult, all the absurdity and endless debates. Tabalcus has left the throne, so he will probably relieve himself from the court for a few days. Your recent actions have not aroused any suspicion from the Sultan. As such, your influence has increased. Sending someone there has at least 1 benefit. Yep. Make moonies. Buying a book. Make friend. Draw a card. Well, carnality is easy enough to deal with. We have a multitude of options for that. Yay! For now, put the Mirror of Stars down there. No, down in there. Hunter's Tales goes down there. Breath of the Ancients also goes down there. Sultan's Game. There we go. Combine our intelligence size. Right, managing the estate. Now let's see. Right, so outside the city. Fortuna! Her husband passed away recently, and her only son is still young. Now, like vultures, her relatives close in on her. We have 3 days to resolve that, and we can break a conquest card. Oh boy. Fuck it. There we go. faster to the lights. I'll buy another shield. Or I'll buy a shield. And we'll give it to this guy. And throw in some basic tactics. Okay, and then I will go there. Or actually, bookstore is better. It's 2 for the price of 1. Dun, da, da, da. Oh, that's charisma and stealth. So that was pointless. Oh, we'll just throw you in there and who cares? And then throw you 2 in there. And Lumera, let's start you on some books. There are no attribute requirements for girls who love to read. Ain't that true? I don't think I have anything else to do. So for now, we'll end the turn. People are still, yep, get us Munes, just barely. Oh yeah, you come across rumors that there are riots outside the city and a noble lady caught by vagrants. Noble lady. You try to stop the attackers, but it's clear they are no ordinary vagabonds, though their clothes are torn and their faces are covered in dirt. You note with how well built they are. They have even trimmed their beards. You prepare yourself for a tough fight. 16 successes, I think we did it. Their force is nothing compared to yours. You easily drive them away. Such heroic rescue is certainly worthy of a conquest card. The carriage curtain is lifted, and a pale lady comes out clutching her sleeves tightly. She gives you a gentle nod in gratitude. I am Fatuna, she says, her countenance strangely calm. She studies you for a moment, then recognition flickers in her gaze. The one who plays the Sultan's game. Her speech is measured, thoughtful. She knows where the villains have fled. They have taken over a noble estate. If you remove this thorn from her side, she will pay you handsomely. Besides, is this not a fine opportunity to rid yourself of a Sultan's card? You nod in agreement. Clearly, helping a helpless lady may yield far more than coin. Sultan is like the sun, projecting vast distorted shadows named power when away from the court. The Sultan is still not seen today. I see. Suddenly you realize what's behind those secretive glances and smiles. Buy a book. I always die on that. It's about to rain heavily, and a group of passing travelers hope to rest on your roof. They look weary and travel-worn, and have you notice faint bloodstains around the hems of their cloak, and the outlines of weapons under their tarps. They're certainly not ordinary merchants. You decide, welcome them, kill them, or arrest them. Believing there to be rebels hiding in the city, you feign hospitality and invite them to join your feast, secretly sending someone to alert the High Constable. Soon they are caught in one fell swoop, proving your loyalty to the Sultan. You lose notoriety, but gain influence. Reading can improve yourself, so develop a habit of reading. Lumera is inspired. Yay! Finished another book. Lumera is thoughtful. Okay, so we have 7 days to do that, and we can break a silver or lower conquest card, which means anything except gold. I love We now have a prison, which we can visit. You've persuaded the guards to allow us in. Alright, we can use the prison to murder, to break bloodshed cards. So yeah, we can just walk into prison and stab people to death. Isn't that fun? Are we such morally upstanding characters? And all it costs is 2 gold. That is apparently the price of a life. Okay. I can really break this carnality card whenever I want to, so... Oh, hey, that was useful. I mean, not useful, but hey, I can get rid of it. The prisoner is held here for the crime of greed. Though he is now in prison, he maintains his noble pride and pomp. Why not? He will soon leave this hellhole. Maybe tomorrow. Fat Noble. Let's see if we can grab another conquest card. There we go. Then add myself, Aziz, and Zephyr. And we'll throw in... Need something that aids in combat. Intuition! That'll do. Okay, and then put Maggie and Arzuna in charge of that. Or actually, that'll work. And have Aruna go buy some books today. Because she's a good girl. What an ominous and terrifying power you have, Your Grace. I know, right? I love how I just immediately bribed my way into the prison just to stab. This is the next volume that my wife has been looking for, and perhaps it can be used to deal with her resentment. Oh, okay. That's for using with her wife. So, yeah, funny side note, your wife gets upset with you if you, don't break carnality cards on her, or if you use them too much on, paid services. Apparently, that's a bad thing. Alright, send Lumera to work on that. Can I take this book with me? I want to find the flowers and plants I see in it for comparison. Oh my god, she's adorable. I love Lumera. Oh, she's adorable. She's the genius girl, isn't she? Boop. Alright, in the day. People are still willing. Make some munes. Following Fortuna's directions, you come to a noble winery. A winery that looks very peaceful. Is this the attacker's lair? Perhaps you look at Fortuna. This is clearly a property dispute between nobles, but in the Sultan's game, you can do whatever you want. You attacked the estate. I think we won. The guards here clearly lack proper training. An easy fight. Fortuna stands beside the corpse of the guards as if she was enduring something, but also like she's let go of something. Eventually, she just shakes her head and slightly failed. Smiles faintly. Thank you, she says, and hands you a large sum of money as she promised. Fortuna is grateful for your help. You now have her support. The Sultan's game is not all bad. Next day, you recount the deeds to the Sultan and ask to break a card. The nobles breathe a quiet sigh of relief. Thankfully, it is not their lands that have been chosen, not their fortunes bound to your game. Sultan is like the sun. Planning ahead. Your past experience, battle experience, and knowledge slowly integrates through conversations with colleagues. Now fall initiate a fundraiser at the palace gates for displaced people of the war-torn lands. As you pass by, you casually toss a few coins in, giving him a challenging look. Now, surely Nowfall has nothing to say. He has no courage to throw the money back at you. Though Nowfall doesn't believe in your kindness, the money has indeed helped many people. With a cold face, he expresses what seems to be rather insincere thanks towards you. The Angler isn't the biggest bookstore. Hello, Kodo! Wow, did I only really roll 1 out of 5 there? Damn. Here is the prison for nobles and serious criminals. Unlike the Cullen people might imagine, there are no gold toilets or velvet quilts here. What you have is darkness, dampness, and ignored rats. The only unusual thing might be that, due to falling bribes, the prisoners' meals aren't very bad. You use the bloodshed card in the prison, and the prison door is closed. You lure the person close, suddenly reaching through the bars, smashing their head into the bars, and swiftly thrusting a dagger through the neck. By the time alarmed guards open the cell, they are dead. Afterwards, you use a bloodshed card to escape penalty. Yet your carelessly brutal actions incur infamy, temporarily barring entry here. I need to get rid of the card! What do you mean? Why would I be infamous? It's fine! Yes, I do live, Kodo. People thousands of miles away and thousands of years later will know that they once existed like this. Aw, Lumera is thoughtful. God, I love Lumera. She's adorable. Let's run away, says your wife. If we continue doing these horrible things, we will all not be ourselves anymore. There's also a possibility, you ponder. Sure. You planned until late at night, listing all possibilities and the necessary conditions to escape the Sultan's rule. Although none of these conditions are currently met, such planning has given you hope. Prepare for escaping from the Sultan's game. So we need a target location and a method to open the city gates. No, I'm down there. Still waiting for the item seller to restock. Because we can break carnality cards on Arzuna since she has passion and it doesn't get rid of her. Because here's the thing. You can only use carnality on people. You can use carnality on anyone, but unless they already have passion towards you, it may or may not end horribly wrong. Yeah, there's a reason why this game is about moral degradation. Do not stare at stars. A strange book. The entire book consists of a single sentence, repeated over and over again. Do not stare at the stars. From how the book is bound, it must be old. Perhaps from the era when the stars sold were still widely worshipped? After reading the book, you gain Magic 3 and Insight 1. Lumera! Stars, stare stars, no. God, Lumera's adorable. Send our wife and her servant. I will go to the bathhouse. And Arzuna can go buy us a book, because she's a good girl. My kind of game, I mean, what? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, right, we have to meet with Abdul. Abdul sent a servant to summon you to his residence. His matter may not be important, but he does not like being ignored. Jalila! The warm flow of water soothes your tense nerves. In these moments of fatigue and relaxation, people are always more likely to let slip their secrets. Here you can gather all kinds of rumors, as well as tales of unrest often dismissed by nobles with disdain. Stories of bandits, adventures, and demons. Something or someone hasn't been discussed in the bathhouse. It just doesn't exist. It's time to test your charisma and sociability. We've got a Thwee! You don't know why you always hear about various things. Maybe it's because people don't mind you walking up to them. During your conversations with everyone, you unexpectedly learned about a matter that needs attention. Opportunity. The stares of people pierce your exposed skin. Even soaking in warm water, you can feel them, like a fisherman's thrown spears and ropes. When you rise from the pool, there's a feeling of more and more tugging and pulling at you, like a voyaging ship pulling at a whale it is hunting. Duel sent a servant to summon you to his residence, blah blah. You responded to his summons in time. Duel is very pleased with your courtesy. Half a candle burns down in an empty prattle, then he casually mentions that Murtaz did not appear at the court today. Duel smiles, but there is a malicious glint in his eyes. Murtaz is the Sultan's most trusted courtier. You should talk to him. I hope to see him at the Sultan's Golden Palace tomorrow, and every day after that. Don't disappoint me. Okay, someone beats drums and gongs at your doorstep, singing hymns loudly. As you open the door, a group of children shower you with white flowers and shout, "Hooray!" and "Thank you!" Before you can figure out, they pull out a Doshin banner for the pure children. Do we give nothing to the children? Do we donate a little, or do we donate a lot? I'm pretty sure donate a lot means we could break an extravagance card on it, but we've already used up our stones, so I don't think we'd be able to do that. We'll donate a little, I think. Buying book. Hey, we actually got it this time. Jeez. Reading. Do not look up. Told you not to look up, but you still did. Oh, fuck. Lumer is thoughtful. You spot Naufal at the Angler's bookstore's head buried in an ancient book. You haven't decided whether to mock him or ignore him when he spots you and leaves as if brushing off dirt. Leaving behind a book he was perusing. You vow you have no interest in what he reads, but inadvertently gives the cover's title, The False Freedom. What is this? That'll pique your interest. As you skimmed through a few pages, you found it to be just a collection of commonplace political allegories describing various ugly behaviors under a tyrant's rule. Filled with cliched viewpoints, nothing noteworthy. However, wait, you suddenly notice a note tucked within one of the pages. You discreetly slipped it into your pocket, intent to examining it home. When you were once again caressing the cold card at night, Maggie quietly lit a lamp and approached you from behind, massaging your aching temple. Go to bed early, dear. She gently kissed your hand and helped you put the card down, then softly said, "Aw, thank you for the head bat, tech bat. Perhaps we consult the priest tomorrow. They might have a solution to expel the magic from this card." Maggie's a devotee of the immaculate purity. The city's largest temple venerates this ancient and powerful deity. But to get the god to get such an existence to notice this game, your heart was slightly moved. Perhaps he could truly help you. But you always feel this may bring some unexpected trouble. You're tired of being pushed around by such cruel game rules. You don't want to betray your conscience repeatedly for another 7 days. You grasped Maggie's soft hand and nodded. All right. You stood up, embracing your wife. If the priest can help you end this cruel game, it would be great. The visitor sent you a beautiful gift, and a servant dressed in luxurious livery knelt and conveyed his message. What harm in there spending a bit of money to make yourself happy? I just truly don't understand why Nafal targets you everywhere. Clearly, you are the most capable person in the court, and see how much you've done for me. Nolan comes to your door. Does he want something from you? Okay, let's grab the winged pauldron for now. Purchase successful. Come again anytime. Which one is the real me again? Did I equip that up? Oh, it's over there. That one. God, that is such a statement. Which one is the real me again? Oh no. I think this is why people don't have doppelgangers. Bring him in. Zaki, Fatuna's only son, comes bearing thanks for saving his mother and a personal request. He comes to you in the hope that he can fight like you did and protect his mother like you did. He asks for your tutelage. You're amused. You agree. Zaki hopes to learn martial arts from you to protect his mother. How should he train? Martial arts, if he wants it. We just need something that does a reroll, so we'll use opportunity. Someone swore they'd seen a pure black horse in the wilds of the... it was elegant and slender, with satin-like hair that shone as it ran, seeming to fly with the wind despite lacking wings. Many hunters tried to track it down and tame it, but they all returned empty-handed. So we'll send Aziz to do it. Murtaz, coward who resents the Sultan. No one likes the shady Murtaz, now that the miserable rat has lost his family and fortune, even more so. People in court avoid him like the plague, but the Sultan enjoys his presence. This is the sole reason Murtaz has continued to attend the court, to parade his feeble, impotent hatred for his master's amusement. Friendly! Ooh, she's pretty. She's old, but she's pretty. The words of the divine are laws, and Amain is their interpreter. Each morn she preaches to her flock. With each hymn and prayer, her path grows clearer, her resolve unshaken. She believes in the truth of her words, for who could be closer to that vast and awe-inspiring presence than one who lives and breathes in guidance? Ready, right. Give Lumera another book. Let's give her that one. A fantasy novel about a meritocratic nation where one's only measurement of merit is how well one plays marbles. The better one plays, the higher one climbs. I remember playing marbles as a child. After reading this book, you gain magic and wisdom. Yay! Go, Lumera! Who invented such a rule? Okay, have Maggie and Eno make some money. Okay, let's see what I can draw. Bronze or Stone Conquest. That's not great. Well, we'll see if anything pops up. Probably drop the Carnality card soon. I'll give that. I'll wait until that's about to expire before I go do it. Oh, Shama! Some say Shama is the illegitimate daughter of a noble lord. Her refined speech lends a credence to such rumors. She might just be the city's finest fixer. When it comes to unsavory matters that require a delicate touch, pleasures of the bedchamber are merely a sweetener to her real services. Lovely! News in the bathhouse. I sent the wrong person. And we got something out of it. It's fine. When disaster struck, you and your wife dismissed most of the servants to keep them from being caught up in the scroll game. Unfortunately, not everyone appreciated your goodwill. One person stole some money. Luckily, he was caught just as he was about to spend it. You kept the money because you needed it. You let him go because you lost interest in brutality and rage. Zone beats drums and gongs at your doorstep, singing hymns loudly. Sultan has returned to the court. Lovely. Oh, come on, girl! You're supposed to be a social butterfly. Training was very... This one has great potential. Games aren't games. Reality isn't reality. Okay, Lamara's starting to get weird. Conquestar, I haven't faced any more valuable opponents for a while, and my hand itches to fight something. You mentioned the Sultan might not like that, but Jabal remains unfazed. Seek out from the church. Okay. We need a bronze tier item that raises charisma. Oh boy. Okay, yep, I should be able to do that with the main me. Alright, we need to send somebody to the grand game, don't we? Yeah. It's the easiest place to get information and stuff. Okay, we'll have Lumera read another book. I'll have her read that. Do you know why turtles only need to breathe 5 times a minute so they can live much longer than we do? She's adorable. you're kind of useless for a lot of stuff. Oh, how about this? No, that's not gonna work. Now that would get the kid killed. Yeah, there's not much I can do for you. Now, I will end the day. And then I'm gonna break the cardinality card tomorrow. People are still willing to come under your roof and share words, promises, yada yada. Oh, okay, we made it. General eager for your hunt adventure challenge has found the now hand over the conquest card and wait for him to bring back. Can you perform someone's approval? You sliced off the beast's head with a single stroke. Without a doubt, you prove your valor, earning Chappelle's high praise. He picks up the steaming, bloody head and hands it to you. Next day, you hold up the giant wolf's head as proof of publicly breaking the conquest card in two. Yay! Not a waste of time. Yay, the mayor's thoughtful. Yeah, we have 2 days left to break that. Project investment level 2. You found the mirror sitting idly in your study with some books scattered around. Seeing you, she looked at you with clear eyes and said, Master, I noticed that the books here are about very grand and significant events. But there's nothing about ordinary people, about slaves, servants, or vendors. Why is that? They weren't written on paper. You were silent for a moment and comforted her, saying that perhaps such tales exist, but they have not been passed down. You've heard the songs that farmers and herdsmen sing during their leisure time. They don't have parchments or reed pens, so these songs and stories are not recorded on paper, but are passed down orally. You patted the girl's hair and said, Maybe you can record these people's stories. She widened her eyes, then nodded heavily. God, she's adorable. Moving on. Let's break the carnality card. Carnality at home! Alright! I'll go have fun with her wife. Wifey wife. Extravagance or bloodshed card. I think I'll just send Enel to go help. I'm not gonna... Something that ups knowledge. Okay, that should do it. Combat, charisma, physique. Yeah. We'll take that, and I think we'll give it to Jabal, who we hunted with. The blood at the neck of the head's lungs, shield with the stench remains. How do you plan to do it? Give it to Jabal. It says a cruel gift, so I guess we'll see how that goes. If it goes poorly, we can always rewind. So, you know. This time he has come to you again, okay? You want to hear as a certain court meeting your heated debate with the ministers while recounting it. Zaki's eyes were full of admiration. Can you teach me how you did it? Intrigued and agreed to his request. Gossip in the bathhouse. Do you want to do gossip in the bathhouse or communication in court? Let's try that. People are still willing. Absolute failure. Oh, oopsie daisies. Greed flares up in your mind, the man narrows his eyes. Inform the poor one about the plot, thank you for telling me this. He covets her and her wealth, but even hates him. You can breathe deep. Can you kill him for me? Her tone is calm and restrained, unwilling to show any hint of cowardice. I'm willing to pay more. Bookstore! Oh, we passed. At midnight, you hear a knock on the door. A young, beautiful woman dressed seductively. Unveil the truth. What does that mean? You painstakingly avert your gaze and only notice the bright moonlight illuminating both the view, yet she casts no shadow. The woman freezes, seemingly unable to accept this, screaming as she vanishes. Next day, you discuss it with your wife, who tells you with a strange expression that recently many men seem to have died at the hands of the spirit seeking a lover. You might have done a good deed after all. The woman is freed, and men need no longer endure such temptations. Here in your own territory, you may unleash your desires, your wife will submit to you, and your passionate companions will gladly accept your invitation. Under the rules of the Sultan's game, you may also use immoral means to coerce others. 1,001 hugs. In intercourse, you see death. In embrace, you see life. Maggie's love was so wonderful, while the Sultan's game was so frightful. And so, instead, you see fate. You see yourself die numerous times in the game, beheaded by the Sultan, poisoned by Maggie, killed in battle, assassinated, committing suicide. You also see yourself embrace Maggie time and time again. The stars twinkle like the eyes of God, shamelessly, tirelessly watching your carnal bodies connect. Oh my. The next day, you truthfully recount this marvelous experience in court, making the Sultan laugh heartily, asking what drug you took to experience such wonderful visions, while the magician gazes at you ambiguously from the side. Salutations, Dr. Neku! Are we reading another orgy? No, this time no orgy, just wife. I've already used it at your... to break your conquest scar, now you decide to give it to your fellow warrior who fought by your side. Japal seems delighted. Clearly he likes the head. To be honest, he says, I've already read... Okay, so he likes it. I just did the dumb thing and forgot to send somebody to court. So we have 2 slander, which is an issue. Okay, Senzaki. Who has the highest sociability? I'll wait until I have a day where I have an ally in court. Okay. Okay, we need to wait for the equipment manager thing to turn over. So we can see what we can get. What does Maggie want to talk about? Considering your needs, your wife takes you out a dowry. Maggie comes to you with close maids, carry a beautiful and heavy wooden box, and you recognize Maggie's dowry chest. She opens the box, grab a few... I wish I could help you more, my love. Take these, at least don't worry about gold coins today. Maggie can have used these silly little things to get beautiful silk, luxurious jewelry, an exquisitely decorated sitting room, but she chose to give them to you. Don't refuse or I'll be angry. But don't do anything to make me sad or I'll be angry too. Maggie says this with a smile, but her eyes aren't smiling. Lovely! Hello, Alex! Hello, hello, puppy! Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, that one gives 2, that one gives 3, so I'll probably use that one for it. Okay. So, explore the unknown oasis. We need strength and survival. You have physique. Yeah, you can do it. Day of Charity. Invest 5 gold coins. Send Zephyr over with gold coins. I mean, we have enough influence. We could leverage on it.
Hi.
But no, we'll give him some gold coins. Put the sleeping draught down there. What else can we do? Okay, I'm concerned about this. You can take this opportunity to break a conquest card or a carnality card up to the Rhino's tier. The fuck you mean I can break a carnality card on the Rhino? I really don't want to. Not to be a voice of reason. Nope. No, it's an option, you're right, but like on the other hand, why? No, we're not breaking the carnality card in the Rhino. That's weird. That's just weird. Okay, we need something to increase stealth. Throw out our tactics, that should help. The mystery of carnality cards. Indeed. I'll save mysterious assistance for later. And Lumera, let's have you read... I don't know. Book of the Desert, sure. Actually, what is Lumera's stats at the moment? 4 physique, 2 survival. This will boost it up to 5. I might actually just send her on the whole thing. Onto the Explore the Oasis. Yeah, that's literally all my stuff, so I guess we have to end our turn. You are sent to the house of Murtaz. When you arrive, you see a priest stepping out of his doorway. Murtaz himself looks exhausted, hollowed out. In the silence, you catch a scent of musk, camphor, and borneal. A funeral without question. Your room now. His wife and father both perished in the Sultan's game. Choose to comfort him. That his mother had been ill for a long time, crushed by the weight of sorrow, last night she breathed her last. Family was shattered all for a game. Bitterly, cursing the Sultan with the harshest of words, but when you tentatively bring up the possibility of rebellion, he jumps up and turns his fury and profanities on you, as if not doing so would prove his own impotence. Your sympathy and pity turn to dust. Finally, you easily lose patience and cut him off. Don't you think I don't know? Don't think I don't know. You yourself sent your wife and father to the palace, to the Sultan and his cards. You harshly inform him that the Sultan wants to see him tomorrow before leaving, not giving him a second glance. Will Murtaz attend court? He will, you have no doubt. Afterward, Vizier Abdul is quite satisfied. He believes the Sultan will finally notice the deep-seated resentment Murtaz has been harboring at court. You, however, find it all ridiculous. The King's Vizier has been reduced to nothing more than a court jester. Waters wash temple's smooth stones. Priests of the pure order stand deep within the temple, blah blah, bright skin. Even the head priest of the purest order was surprisingly aloof, even described as cold. Takes the Sultan card you bring, close in his eyes for a lengthy silence, finally shaking his head. I can't destroy it. Returning the card to you, he washes his fingers with water from the columns, as if they've touched something so dirty you need a blessing or confession. I can help. His tone feels detached, businesslike, but eyes steady, leaving you unsure whether his refusal stems from lack of bribery or genuine inability. People are still willing to come to your roof. Roll the dice. You know what they say, the greater the sacrifice, the greater the price? That is exactly this. Do-do-do-do. Alright! Approach the right rhino. You successfully sneak up to the right rhino. What? White rhino? Jeez! It's drinking at the riverside with long, bleeding wounds on its side. The wounds seem deep, likely made by a sharp blade, you ponder. Well-aimed harpoon through the hide could slay it. Well, beautiful hide. Grip your harpoon, take aim at the white rhino's wound, and hurl it. Owing to the exceptional physique and combat skills, appear cruelly impales the white rhino's wound. Jesus. White rhino's wound wailing maddeningly. Jeez. It struggles, flees futilely, stirring unending dust until succumbing to bloodlust. One only assuredly dead, you rinse. You rinse with tender brow, remove the prey before scavengers are attracted. Jeez. Where we have to we know that. I know why, especially when you're dyslexic. Hello, Nightmare! Owing to said anyone who dares to say that he can conquer the desert will eventually be swallowed by the yellow sand. God, Lumera, you're terrifying sometimes. Adorable, but terrifying. Event Vanity has appeared. Maggie comes to you with her dowry female slave, Enel, hoping you can spare a few minutes of your time for the girl. Enel kneels and recounts a dream that has troubled her for a long while. In the dream, she stands inside a sturdy house, warm and safe. Then suddenly she realizes she is also in the wilderness, meaning she is in two places at once. There are wolves in the wilderness, and she knows they are approaching. So she wonders if she opens the door to hide in the house. Will she also bring in the wolves, endangering the one inside? Dreaming, she stands at the house's door, shivering until she wakes. How should one interpret this dream? You crave freedom, even if it involves risks. Once you leave here, you'll be in danger. I kind of read that as if she leaves, she's going to be in danger. Because there's wolves out there hunting her. So I'm going to say you'll be in danger. You told her that in her dream will symbolize danger, while the house represents your residence, her place of refuge. The dream signifies that someone might attempt to take her away from here soon. Enel was horrified by your words, vigorously shaking her head, saying she absolutely didn't want to be taken away. Aww. Hey! Bronze extravagance. Alright. So first off, I think I know what I can spend the extravagance on. There we go. Well, build an observatory. So that's one way to do shit. Put the white rhino skin down with the rest of our stuff. Glad Jabal likes me, so I have a supporter there, so... Okay, so to do Vanity, we need... Carnality or Bloodshed. Nyla's Vanities is renowned as her charm. She sends you a message suggesting you use the Sultan card on her. This way she can return to being the center of palace gossip, and you in the process may gain immense pleasure. She obviously thinks carnality is the only option. But you do know better. Okay, how high is my sociability? 5. That should do. It's funny that there's no actual thing that ups sociability. Oh, wait, yeah, there is. Inside information. Damn. That should help. Okay, we need to upgrade her survivability. Omen, Mystique, Opportunity. Go with, yeah, we'll get another Omen anyway. There. Send Lumera out on a little thing. Do. Now, what else can we do? Oh, our wife wants to talk to us, so let's talk to our wife. At nightfall, you're sitting by the window, worrying about the Sultan card. A pair of warm and soft hands rest on your shoulder. What a cruel fate. What a terrifying thing. Why should it be borne by you? Maggie says softly, while gently massaging your shoulders. There's so many scoundrels in the Empire, so many impatient to harm others. But why must he force you into this game? You cover her hand with yours, turning to meet her gaze. Her beautiful eyes are as full of worry and love. You kiss her by the window, alleviating the worries about the future. At least at this moment, you have a partner who loves truly, something even the Sultan has never had. Such enormous happiness. Gained a card, Sense of Happiness! Yay! Maggie remembers a time when you made her feel happy and safe. The echoes of happiness linger in her heart, leaving it unguarded and tender. Aww. Loves us. Do-ba-do. Oh, back to managing the estate, woman. Oh, that was mean. No, not really worth it there. Oh. Bloodshed or carnality here? No, we'll just give Days of Charity. That should do us. Yeah, I think we're all good here. I did have to send Lumera off on the little mission, but oh well. Tries one was learned to navigate court. You bring Zaki to court. The training was very successful. There's no longer any concern that Zaki's family will be left without a successor. Together, you have shown the best of this young man to court. Someone suggests you initiate a public relief effort to provide food for the starving victims, not only refilling their stomachs, but also enhancing your renown. The displaced people who can't get enough to eat line up at your porridge tent, gratefully chanting your name with appreciation. In that, everyone knows of your fame. People are still willing to come to our house, make moonies, inside information. Cling tight at the stars spin. The celestial globe is installed. It will spin with the sun, moon, and stars, creating records for wise men yet to interpret. What Rhythms of Change. We have a new card. Perhaps to ask you not to drive her away to prove her value, Enel served you a plate of ruby-like pomegranate syrup with crushed ice from the ice house. She mixed the ice into the syrup and then kneeled to present it to you. With one bite, the sweet scent of pomegranate permeated your heart. With your praise, she withdrew happily, seeming no longer bothered by the dream. After Enel left, your wife told you that Enel was a house-born slave born at her home, enslaved since her grandparents' generation, never experienced the life of a free person or considered buying her freedom. A simple-minded girl, great at cooking, a bit too talkative, but has always served well. You nodded, a strange thought causing some slight unease, but now, that's the best you can do. You recently discovered, by chance, that every afternoon when it's less busy, the maids gather in the study, around Lumera to listen to her read. The ink on the paper hasn't dried yet, seeming as if Lumera wrote it herself. She smashed the water jug on the stone, and milk flowed into the river. But she didn't feel any regret because it was given by her enemy. Honey given by an enemy is poison. Lumera read softly, her voice steady, but her enunciation very clear. Apollos cursed the man who gave her the milk with anger. She said she would rather starve than live off the charity of the one who killed her mother. The maids were engrossed, discussing Lumera's story animatedly, debating whether the protagonist should have smashed the milk jug until the old slave girl reminds everyone that their master's lunch was about to start. And they dispersed for work. Only then did Lumera notice you in the hallway. After kneeling to greet you, she nervously twisted her robe and asked, "What do you think, Master? Should Apollos have kept the milk given by her enemy?" Well, we're definitely not going with do not waste the servant's time. So... there's a question. What do you guys think? Waste time? Or shouldn't have kept it or should have kept it? Do you keep the milk given? I waste too much time, so don't choose that. Oh yeah, we're not going with the last one. We're never being mean to Lumera, no matter what. Lumera is adorable. So should have kept it or shouldn't have? On the one hand, it's right, like, Something given by your enemy could be poison. It could hurt you. On the other hand, take whatever you need to survive. Survival is way more important than most things. Because if you survive, you can make up for mistakes, you can change things. If you're dead, you can't do shit. Hmm. Hmm. I'm thinking I should have kept it. Also, so glad. Thank you, Glass. I'll go should have kept it. Tell her that in your view, honor is far less important than happiness. In other words, the ultimate goal of life should be to make oneself happy, and honor is just one of the means to achieve happiness. For the protagonist child in the book, a cup of hot milk is happiness. Therefore, you think she should take the milk home and let go of hatred. You are always right, Lumiere looks at you, nodding obediently. After a while, somewhat hesitant, she asks, Can I still tell them stories? You smile and promise. Okay, the Vizier wants to see us again. We have to draw a new card. What do you want to talk about? After a charity relief, Aziz walks up to you. I think, Master, if you allow me to, that this time the porridge wasn't tasty, it was astringent and the oats weren't soaked well, he says. I think you now should be the one to make the porridge. The porridge she makes so delicious that would make you swallow your tongue. Look at him suspiciously. How do you know that? Aziz stands quietly and calmly in the sun without answering. Still, there's no need to ask him, as you can guess, because your household slaves always gather to share dinner. But can you really? Fine, we'll let Enel do it. For a moment to the one who managed the charity day before is extremely repulsive, letting a female slave take over his work. His harsh words of no... Oh! I think that means we have 3... Oh no, we only have 2 slander. We're fine. Food relief. Oh, we'll get Enel back tomorrow, so it's fine. So every 7 days we get a new card from the observatory. What can I do with pure thoughts? Consolidate the marks of purity here. Reaching 3 will upgrade the conviction. I'll try that out, see how it goes. Oh, you're right, we need to do that. Okay. Boo-da-boo, managing the estate. Monkey.
Hi.
Okay, Senzaki to the great game. Oh, Adila! Okay, she refuses to walk the path her family chose for her and wishes to prove herself through combat. A girl with pure heart, admirable in her folly. Physique, charisma, wisdom, combat, survival, opposition. Why'd it get bonked? Flossmore? Here comes Old Meat of Iron. Mer. I really should floss more. Alright, what do I want to do? Fuck it. Well, that's certainly a thing to draw. It takes up most of our gold, but we do it. Holy ho. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need to save up money again. Okay, I can't really do much at the moment. Especially when I don't have any money. That's the big thing. So I think I'll just end the day here. Oop. Surprised I don't have a lot of infamy. I'm actually impressed at that. Mahir is again inspired. She touts a new elixir that can grant the body limitless vigor and unleash deep-seated powers of the soul. Chances are slim. You long for it, you yearn for it, anciently waiting, and people's joint effort, Mahir brings you 3 vials of impossibly clear liquid indistinguishable from water, yet tests reveal vitality pulsing within. She tells you how these tinctures have saved the dying, halted a plague, reversed the decree of death itself. But they must never meet open flame. The concentrated essence, distilled to its purest form, would unleash all its energy in an instant. No mortal could withstand that blast. The end of a weary day, as you're passing through the shadows cast by the Sultan's palace. Ready to turn home, a woman in white, her pale hair standing. Do you need help? She asks with a sense of approval. This is what you deserve. Whether she's merely immortal hiding her identity or messing Hope Arzuna can be more helpful. The next day, Arzuna came to your house telling you she had a strange dream. The details are unclear, but it was pleasant. Auspicious dream, and it was about you. Aww. People are still willing to come under your roof and share words and promises and yada yada, and wow, we felt that. A wanted noble lady demands the Sultan's judgment on her marriage. She married a noble, but her husband, feeling insecure about his performance in bed, secretly had his brother fulfill his marital duties. The noble lady didn't realize the nightly visitor wasn't her husband until her husband died unexpectedly in a fall, and the unaware brother sneaked into her bedchamber that very night. Now the enraged and grieving noble lady demands the entire property of her deceased husband's family, including the brother's share, as compensation for the family's deceit. Is there a little bit of peace? Why don't you two get married? You study the expressions of the two individuals, constantly suggesting, why don't the noble lady and the sea stars try it out? That way she continues as the mistress of the house and the brother won't be deprived of all property. Plus, she seems quite satisfied with her nighttime visitor, doesn't she? At your words, the two are at first stunned, then angry, and eventually both fall silent. Courtiers whisper, having various opinions about your suggestion, but it's clear that people regard you as a smart person who can solve all sorts of problems. Hey, you two were having a good time banging. Might as well keep that up. Oh my god, they're so smart! Oh, draw a card. Carnality! Oh, horse. I was like, oh, she gave us Jasmine, that might be helpful. No, but we got a spear, so that's useful. You're so very wise and eloquent with sage advice, Your Eminence. Yay! Why do I feel mocked? How many more days do I have left for the food relief? Ooh, 2 more. In which case, might as well go for seeing if I can make some money with these 2. I'd sooner tear my heat from my chest than to mock you. Somebody's playing their own game of Yes, Your Grace. Huh. Wonder if I should, warm up the dungeon. Let's do it. What could go wrong? Event carnality at home. She has passion? Yep, we're fine. We're gonna bang our sister. It's fine. We're in Alabama. It's fine. We have support, so we're fine there. Let's put the... A woman dressed as a warrioress blocks your doorway, aggressively demanding. As soon as she sees you, Adelia gives you an angry rant. The rhino was her prey. She's been tracking it for months, and when she finally managed to wound it, you swooped in and claimed. But she wants none of your excuses. She will solve this the warrior's way. She proposes a competition over a powerful lion outside the city. Whoever hunts down the prey first wins. If you lose, she wants you to return the white rhino skin to her. Her family sword is just in need of a beautiful rhino hide sheath. But if you win, she tilts her head, her pride gleaming in her eyes. Clearly she finds the notion absurd. Then I shall acknowledge the defeat, and you may do with me as you wish. Oh my. As you wish, huh? You glance at the Sultan card in your hand. Perhaps. I'm gonna check our amount of, how many carnality cards do we have left? Oh, we have a few. I mean, she did say, I'm sure it'll be fine. Moving on. Boo-to-boo. Hi. You host him. I'll send him to the bookstore with Lumera. For now, go to the Great Game. Thing is, I don't want to spend any money, so tomorrow the equipment merchant resets. Which means we have to have enough money to buy a bronze thingy. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. Well, I should have spent all that money on the big thing. The card from Minel brings you her latest discovery, tracks faint but unmistakable, hinting at an uncharted oasis. She found the signs too late, her supplies were already spent, she could not go further. Regret and excitement war in her voice as she urges you to sponsor or even join our expedition. She swears the rewards will surpass your wildest imaginings. In these vast expanses, you find the tracks. Your sponsorship compensates for your last shortcoming. Just when despair threatens to take hold, a hint of green emerges from the golden horizon. You would mistake it for a mirage, if not for the distant murmur of water. It is a miracle. Minel clings to you in exhilaration before breaking away, racing toward the unknown oasis. A small clan dwells here. They welcome you with open arms, offering their strongest spirits and their finest lambs. You return home with laughter in your throat and blessings at your back. Before long, the tale of your journey spreads across the city. People are still coming to your roof. Earn some money. Oh, probably should have read that. Here in Abla, of course, others, you show the dance with. She happily spends the night with you, during which forbidden emotions kindle an uncontrollable passion, creating illusions of attachment and intimacy. There's such a taking. You gradually understand your father. The following morning, there's no trace of her by your side, and your wife never seems to notice what happened there. Oh, thank God we can buy it. We have literally... Oh, no. How am I gonna do this? We need 10 gold coins, we have 8. Okay, yeah, no, we need to rewind. I'll go meet the Vizier, see if that helps. Maybe he sends us more gold or something. Oh, and we also only have one more day to do bloodshed. That's carnality. That's extravagance. That's another carnality. Okay, this is gonna end for. There we go, bloodshed. I'm pretty sure we can find a way to break all those. Probably. Yeah, we'll probably find a way to break these, right? Yeah, I mean, we have a bunch of people to bank. That sounded weird. Moving on. Okay, successfully tracked the oasis. Gain some renown. Oh, you wait for the perfect opportunity and you find it. You find him, the brother of Lady Fortuna's late husband. In the exciting fantasy of all his wealth, he is about to inherit, defenseless in the House of Delights. And then, as a little drunk, he stumbles towards... no one would wear the clumsy weight of armor. No one would keep a blade at hand. You killed him cleanly and cut off his head without even alerting the prostitute behind the curtain. Well, this greedy man will no longer be able to covet property that does not belong to him. Oh, thank God she gives us gold. The shadow that loomed over her for so long finally dissipates. She exhales slow and deep, and her relieved smile flickers across her lips. She thanks you and pays you handsomely. The Sultan's game absolves you from blame. The commotion in the House of Light spreads through the noble circles like wildfire. The nobles murmur, disapproving of your crude interface in their affairs. Fortuna stands before them fearless, denouncing her brother-in-law's insolence and praising your righteous aid. The crowd sees only the curve of her lips, the weight of her wealth. As for the man who set her ruin, well, he has only done what any man would have done in his place. And he did now! Doyle sends another servant, summoning you to his residence. It may not be that urgent, but he does not like being ignored. You suspect Doyle will come to see about Murtaz. God, I think we're gonna have just enough to do this. Sleep with our sister, because of course we do. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. We're all fine. Okay, now we have a bunch of stuff to do. Oh, for a second I thought... I forgot! It's not guaranteed that we get the same stuff again. That would have been bad. Got the room to rent. Okay, we can finally do her thing. God, we are like one thing away from not being able to do it. That wasn't what I meant to do. I meant to use the one that only gives charisma. And feed her gold. Okay, we can throw on... Okay, that gives us... Yeah, but we don't need that. We need... Is there anything that gives us both survival and combat? No, I think tactic is the only one. Yeah. Okay, so let's drop an omen on this. It should give us 2 rerolls, so that should help. Alright, who are we gonna send to the grand game? Who else but Zaki? In the Sultan's harem, there are countless anonymous, unnoticed slave girls, and their lives are as insignificant as blades in the grass. No one cares for them. Fadia is the luckiest among them. Fadia, the Sultan's slave. Oh boy. Oh, there's Mino! Hi, Mino! Okay, Meggy and Mino. Trade with the Charted Oasis. So, I will continue in a second, but all this talking, I have drank all my water, so I must go get more water. So hang on, everyone. Unfortunately, it seems that didn't work out right for you, but I will give you your redeem, so what one was it again? There we go. There you go, glass. So yes, you can look at my thighs, you weirdos. The concept was very sound. Alright, so to break our carnality and extravagance. The extravagance card is going to be the one that's kind of hard. So I think the only real place I can think of to break it right off the top of my head is with the House of Delights, where you can spend a bunch of money on a prostitute. Yay! The bit did have merit, yes indeed. Alright, anyway, what else are we gonna do? We're gonna give our little... let's give her... Let's give her... Fizzing no good way to be. Alright. Mara, read that! There was once a snake magician who only took a look at me and said I would meet a noble person this year. I didn't believe it at first. Aww. Oh shit, right, Enol. Cancel that whole thing. Never mind! I guess we're missing the food relief. Sorry, Aziz. God, it's so hard to make money here. Thing is, I spent all that money on the upgrade, except that upgrade didn't provide us the money it should. And I can't rewind again because every time I do, there's a risk that I don't get what I need in the shop. Well, I guess we had to choose, and I chose the sister. Sweet home Alabama. Moving on. I was tapped out. What's this about thighs? Forgot my brie at home. I gotta high face that. Yep. Yeah. I suppose I can break one of the carnality cards now. It's gonna piss off the wife, but what can we do? Well, people are gonna be very upset about the food relief. Recently, I felt that you lack spark for others. She needs your aid. Jewelry and attire upon later steps and graceful performance are reward from Arzuna's relentless efforts during this time. Yay! Nelly's vanity is as renowned as her charm. She sends you a message suggesting you use the Consultant card on her. This way, she eagerly pulls the Consultant card in your hand between her thighs. As rumors go, her ardor is much like the tides in Reese, turbulent, complex, and inescapable. The next day, the whole city has learned of your affair with her. She even praises the boundless passion and pleasure the card brought in the court. Sultan seems enjoyed. The same cannot be said of your wife, however. God, I just realized we were talking about putting hands between thighs while my thighs. Oh, no. Nope. We're just not going to talk about wife's resentment. Ugh! I don't want to do... Okay, you know what? There's only one way to do this. really care. I'm just skipping shit at this point. I'm going to use a bunch of rewinds, and we're going to get the Enal thing. Three turns. 3 goddamn turns.
Hi.
Okay. Oh, that used up a lot of my stuff. Why is everyone starting with thighs? It's weird. Alright, what are we doing? Oh yeah, right. We still need fratricide. Okay, I will try and keep our money together this time. God, this is gonna be a pain. Okay, Water of Life, we've been here before. Why don't the two of you get married? Just speed through this, because we've already been through this point of the past. The spear and jasmine, which are useful. Okay, let's start with Enal and him on food relief. Give him a spear. Jasmine up physique, it does. Okay, so send Neil and Aziz. And drop the money for it. Only when the protagonist is present can the Sultan card exert its effects, though not all can be broken on sight. I suppose we can make a shot at it. Yep, anything we want to do to her. Send, Zaki's request. Zephyr, bring him in. Take him to the bookstore when she gets back. But for now, you can stand in court. We have 3 slander. That could hurt us at some point. What else can we do? What else can we do? Throw Maggie and Aruna to ensure we get money. Yeah, that's about all we can do. Fuck it, draw another card. That'll work. need combat or physique. We have enough. I should probably throw them out so long as we have them. They give us a free roll. Well, I saw Fayeland and was like, she can be sheared for wool, but then I thought, aren't Fays more like goatish? And then I thought, merino wool. Oh my god, Glass. Was from goat somehow. I think they're actually from alpaca or something. But anyway, I was thinking merino is really soft and is useful for skin-touching clothes like socks or shirts. So it's like, yeah, oh yeah, the wool from Faye can be made into socks. Since we're looking at our legs and thighs right now. Clearly there's something wrong with me. I am open to being admitted to an asylum. No, I was focusing on other shit. What the fuck? Oh god. Smash, no questions asked. Whoa, little Faye's gonna kill me. Blessing the chat. Faye will... Just realized... I am more thankful for the Faye wool coat than I am the Faye milk. If you want to start wanting to shear me, that's better than that. What if you harvested the wool, turn into socks, and put them back on Faye? Where the hell did you get that idea? I didn't know Faye would... Chat. I'm pretty sure Faye's just ignoring you on purpose. Maybe a little. Maybe I should have. I think that's enough thighs. I think that's enough there. I mean, I wasn't doing it on purpose, but I think I should have. Now I'm scared. Shearing Faye, I was talking about Faye having a ponytail, but realized she would actually look good with a bob cut. That is an idea. Why is it not working? Hang on a second. Should be working. Let me go make sure they're attached to the thingy. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, fixed. Figured out what was wrong. I'm just dumb. Oh. Don't look at my chest. There. You jerks. The Twitch connection thing is really finicky for VTube Studio. Anyway, where am I going with this? Yeah, there isn't really anything I can do that doesn't cost monies, and I don't want to spend money, so... End the day. You know, in these vast expanses, you can find tracks, find the... Yep. Kill him! Sultan's game of Souls of Flame! You're all going to Faye Hell. Oh, right, I should have actually... Again, the hungry poor squeeze outside the tent. It's Nell's first time handling such an important task. She was so excited their face turned red, getting up before dawn to cook the day's porridge, monitoring the herd, stirring non-stop, believing that only this could draw out the natural sweetness of the wheat. It tastes much better, even without expensive sugar. She's right, smacking sounds gradually raise among the crowd. The porridge is delicious, people praise it. Praise is spelled wrong. It's as if they'd never tasted such good porridge. Hearing that, Nell proudly lifts her head and shyly lowering it again. But just in this moment, a commotion suddenly arises in the crowd. Aziz and Nell accurately find the source of the disorder. It's a tall, old man who seemed to have been a mercenary in the past, covered in scars. Aziz walked over, pinning him to the ground with absolute force before he could react. No matter how much he struggled or begged for mercy, the silent giant slave would not let go. Finally, he tearfully admitted he was sent by the original person in charge to cause trouble, as he couldn't stand being overshadowed by a mere female slave. But regardless, he probably won't dare cause any more mischief. No one else was hurt, and no one else dared to mess around here. Managing the estate, Make moonies. Okay, now we get to start playing the game of does the equipment merchant have the right equipment? He doesn't, which means we need to rewind. Which means we get to start repeating this day over and over and over again, like fucking Groundhog Day, until we get the right answers. Da, da, da. Figured out yesterday, according to Anthony, Alex will never be good bio. I fear MSK has to help her. You will be! You just have to be loyal and good and not betray me. Okay, check again, equipment merchant. Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, that was close. But this time we managed to get everything done. That's charisma, and sociability, that's stealth, that's combat. I have a spear and winged pauldrons, all of which is good. And I think all I can really do is go to the hunting grounds. Got the white rhino skin. Pull out the best card we have. Okay, Senzaki with Lumera. Okay, now we just need money. And then we can blow the extravagance card. Call Alex an annoying doggo? Huh, for some reason. Undertale. No, I said you remind me of the dog my mom has. The one that incessantly begs for attention to the point where it can get draining. Do, 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 do. And isn't that what you're doing right now, Alex? Do, do, do. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? You have no proof. Don't die, though. Don't die. Anyway, what am I going to do with these slaves and gold? There isn't really much I can do. Guess we'll just end the turn and see how this goes. Recently, Aruna felt her body. Yep, and yay! Aruna is now silver as Runa. You take the Aruna. So always welcome new customers like him. They enjoy. And recommendations for... What a pleasant afternoon! Make money! Make a gold coin from trade! A river that flowed through the territories of two nobles suddenly changed its course recently. Now it flows through one noble's lands, but hardly through the others. The latter presented this matter to the Sultan. Requesting an adjustment of the land's borders. He's willing to cede a larger piece of land in exchange for the area where the river flows. People without the river are very pitiful. You trade double the land for a piece of land. Thinking this is fair after. Mel is very grateful to you, but his opponent is spreading slander about you. Renown goes up, but influence goes down. I'm a good person, so yay. Alright, on the great day, Adila waits at the city gates long before the sun is fully risen. The warrior stands tall, her face set with determination. There is no smile, only hunger for battle. You open yourself to the vast wilderness. Feeling the land as it breathes, the way the grass bends, the half-faded claw marks in the dust, the distant, wavering echoes of a beast's call. Your knowledge and experience guide your steps. You are the first to find a lion patrolling the borders of its domain. Across the plain, hidden among the tall grass, Adila watches you with quiet surprise. She had not expected to lose the first move, yet, rather than endure her, the realization sets her alight. She's wholly thrilled by the hunt, just as other ladies might be by their finest afternoon tea. You close in on the lion from two directions. Exchanging a glance with Adila, you both charge at the lion. The fierce, vigorous lion has never been so provoked by mere humans before. It lunges at you both, but you dodge its powerful swipe with precision and thrust a dagger into its left eye. The lion roars in pain, thrashing wildly. Adila seizes the opportunity, her elegant blade mercilessly slashing open the beast's belly. Hot blood pours out, splattering across Adila's stern features. Her more resplendent than any makeup you've ever seen. Roaring, the lion throws both of you off and tries to flee into the distance. Adila pivots skillfully, landing beside you. What are you waiting for? Give chase. Already in face chat. Yay! That is true, you are already here. After all, aren't I just a figment of all your imaginations as you collectively dream? You all really should wake up at some point. Next, test of endurance. After an intense chase of fierce combat, the battered lion finally loses its strength and will. What an exhilarating fight! You neatly sever the lion's head and wave it at Adila. The young warrioress, recovering from her exhaustion, walks over and high-fives you, her bloodstained face beaming with joy. We won! You were amazing! I admit it wholeheartedly. Adila bows you sincerely. After fighting by your side, she considers you a friend. She then says unabashed, you won, a hero like you deserves that rhino skin. As for me, do with me as you wish. Zaki comes to see you alone, thoughtfully asking if all good deeds are rewarded. In turn, you look to be the princess, not knowing if he admired your kindness or pitied your suffering. Not necessarily. You told the young man that when you do, you never expected a return for others, but that doesn't mean you don't need a return. He apologized for his dullness. You don't have to repay my kindness. You should pass it on to others, and thus goodwill will ripple around us like a stone, causing ripples on the water. In the end, these ripples will always come back to me, not from you, not from him, but perhaps from anyone I know, because the world has changed because of your good deeds, and I will eventually benefit from it. He looked at you with wide eyes, and after a long time knelt before you, swearing to follow you for life. You could tell that your words benefited him greatly. Gained secret, Zaki formed a bond of fate with you. So we now have Bond of Fate with Zaki. We have to send somebody there. We're going to go send Zephyr. Okay, we'll also finally spend the gold. Now I don't have to worry about it. We have 2 gold left! Yay! Alright, let's give, I don't know, Blood of Mercury to our little voracious reader of ours. Go ahead, Lumera. There are no attribute cards for girls who love to read. And back to normal. In some sort of way, Alex thinks Faye would not survive in Alex's dreams, either by perishing or going insane in places that are practically liminal spaces. The fuck are you thinking about when you think of me? Concerned. Alright. Nothing expires. Oh yeah, right, we should... I didn't read what that said. Don't play something picks up. What else can we do? Why don't we go get the horse? What else can we do? Spend our money on the bathhouse. No. I don't. It's not worth it sending you there. You're basically just here for me to throw out things in which I need to be present. Do you really want Alex to respond to that question? No, I'm good! He wants you to kill Murtaz, the prancing fool who dares claim vengeance against the Sultan. More pressing is the question, how does he plan to do that? What gave the coward the nerve to rebel? You should find him, see if his newfound courage has any worth. Any value you might claim for yourself. When you visit Murtaz's residence again, you find it completely changed. The living room is covered by tapestries of strange totemic embroideries, lanterns flicker in the sunless room, and erotic fervor gleams in Murtaz's shifty eyes. He does not even notice your arrival, mumbling in prayers that you can barely make out. Words like condemnation and sultan. It seems he has no intent to rebel. The coward has placed all his hopes for revenge on some obscure deity. How awfully disappointing. Now you are faced with a choice. Will you kill him and report back to the vizier, or spare his poor soul? Kill him! Vent in the pain. Someone's worth they saw a pure black horse following the hunter. Steps, yielding an ambush for several dozen weight. The pure black stallion stepped into the shallow ripples of the oasis under its enchanting moonlight. Its form shimmering as though it held a light, seemingly catching your scent. It raised its head and looked towards your hiding spot. You almost dared not breathe as the stallion steps gingerly, seemingly hesitant. However, it soon snorts and approaches you. The shimmering light reflects in its water, creating a path of scattered brightness behind it. Lowers its head gently as it reaches you. You touch its warm forehead, feeling as though you've touched the generous gift of a deity. Make some money. Break the extravagance card. Meow. And I get a vacant room. I will definitely recruit Mahir. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna kill Nathal. Let's go talk to him. Okay. Yeah, let's kill the poor kid.
Hi.
Headless dragon. What else can we do? Let's give Lumera another book. Go buy another book. Send Zaki to the bathhouse. I think that should do us. Oh, thank you for the headbeds glass and the care. Alex will just say, "Big boy just complained about the fame." Why? Why would you complain about me? What have I done? What have I done to you? Oh, that was a fail. And the pain. We got infamy from it, but meh. You decide to kill a pathetic person into the despair and pain he dares not end. You kill Murtaz and offer his death in exchange for breaking a single bloodshed card. Rumors spread like rot in the dark. Some say the wicked totems were your doing, and you orchestrated this to seize what little wealth Murtaz had left. He examined the pale head, sneering at the pitiful hatred that it would never act upon. How could anyone dare to attract the Sultan's attention with such means? How shameless. Listen to his muttering, and the hidden emotion in his lightly squinting eyes sent a chill down your spine. Someone accuses their neighbor of smashing the sacred stone they carry, a relic housing their family's god. The neighbor fires back, fiercely calling it a sham. Anyone can see it's just a common cracked stone. This is a fair claim. Let's go with that. The neighbor grudgingly hands you the fat purse as compensation. The family snatches the coin and slips out of the city. So they're off to fleece some other fool, and you, as dim as you are, only... So what? You roll this domain. Influence and notoriety go up. Oh dear. And Mahir is now our follower. Private meeting. The mansion, isolated from the bustle of the city, stands in silence like no man's land. Beneath the eaves and trees, Nathal sits alone reading, no servants in sight. Well, this not surprise him, he simply nods to you. He leads you in the Jeez. Proceeds to speak. This is a disaster, pouring you a mint-infused tea, his voice low and certain. Everyone will be dragged into a whirlpool of food or in distress, a life worse than death, especially you. Faye, to survive this game, you will betray your own morals, killing friends, squandering fortune, trampling away faraway lands, disheartening your very wife. Yet, when the game is over, what will you have? The title of Vizier? We both know the Sultan has no need for a wise courtier. Pushing the cup towards you, Nathal adds, in a hushed tone, don't you want to end this game early? Do you have a plan, you ask involuntarily? Should we sever the roots of this calamity? You mean the Sultan? Wait, you're plotting regicide? Despite your candid words, Nathal calmly and earnestly nods. It's not easy, but it's our only respite from the Sultan's rule. Speechless for a time, you finally question, how do you plan to do it? It's not I, but us, maybe even you. Only you have the hope to achieve it, gaining the powers the Sultan has bestowed upon you, Nathal explains. We need an army, a means to open the city gates, a chance to seize the Sultan's magic ring. He articulates the plan in thorough detail, his gaze steady. It feels like the whole plan is haunting in his mind for times immemorial. Suddenly recall your first meeting with him. It was many, many years ago when he was but a young man, who was loath with the ways of the world, who would strike a wall so plenty as if blaming it. Who was devoid of any boundaries and cues. Eventually no one dared to communicate with him, and as such no one dared visit him. You can always hear your colleagues mocking at him during the feast. Gradually the lips no longer spoke of such things. It's only common sense that the Sultan will continue as sovereign until the end of this world, and without a voice of opposition the court was left with the same dreadful, evasive silence. You don't know when he became completely disillusioned with the Sultan, when he began to concoct this almost impossible plan, but you can see that what is hidden in his dark eyes looking at you at this moment is surprisingly hopeful. Hope. What a word. But why? Why do you tell me this? Don't you think I'll report it to the Sultan? You have a chance to use these cards to me, didn't you? On me, didn't you? Nafal gave you a wry smile, frankly. And speaking frankly, I was merely gambling on the idea that you had not submitted to the game. As such, you discuss some details until the moon rises. Nafal waves goodbye to you, his words lingering guilt. I'm sorry I can't help you in public, lest I bid a steadfast investigation into us. Should you need something, send someone towards me to make an arrangement here. You nod, understanding, and so, under the moonlit night, a hidden covenant is signed, and as words are clasped, perhaps it is from this night that the path of destiny begins to turn to another ending. Only a bronze tier. What tiers of conquest do I have? I have one bronze tier conquest left. Let's take the gamble and change your card. That's more dealable. The most common, difficult, urgent task of the cabinet. The Sultan will approach for demanding money. Strive to rebuke. Don't have to persuade Abdul, just have to make sure the Sultan won't have you put to the boats. Let's just go and agree with him. And we'll grab some more inside information. Okay, so we can use up to silver tier extravagance on a tea party, which is 15 gold. Do I have 15 gold? I do. Which brings us to our other question. Do we want to try drawing another card today? See if we can get the extravagant. Oh yeah, I forgot. We need to deal with her. So what do we want to do with Adela? Do we want to give her the white rhino hide, which will make her join us, and she'll be happy to join us? Or we can try and get a Carnarvon card and do things with her that are probably not willing, I'm going to say. I think I'm for recruiting her. We could use more friendos. Does chat have anything? Is chat gonna reveal their twisted minds? Yeah. Noble those deemed Arbiter Commander. If we're recruiting people, I think we should grab her. We're planning for a rebellion. Not much of that happening with Alex? Oh, I'm glad I can make sure to make your brain melt, Alex. So glad of that. Alright. Oh, right. The iced tea party. Well, let's see what we can draw. I want to see if I can help my wife. There we go. For bronze, we need 8. We could go with... We could wait until we get silver. Oh, or we could drop extravagance here. You overhear a noble in the bathhouse complaining, intentionally or not, about how his house outside the city has been occupied by a group of cunning vagrants. This makes everyone laugh, dismissing it as a joke, but everyone knows that if he were willing to spend some money to hire a few mercenaries, the problem could easily be solved. He hasn't done that. Perhaps he knows that you have been chosen by the Sultan, and you are the one in the city who likes, or rather needs, to meddle in other people's business. I'll save that for when we have Adela, I think. Do it! That's a bronze extravagance. That's easy. That's very easy to break. What could one more hurt? I say that and draw a gold bloodshed. Jeez. Oh no. 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 Fuck it. Yeah, no. I was screwed. That is why you, that is why you don't just say fuck it. You end up drawing a card that can only be spent on murdering either your wife or a vizier. Those are your only 2 options. Yay! Poor man complains that he has invested all his savings to help his brother start a business which has since prospered. However, his brother now refuses to share any of the profit. While his brother has grown wealthy, he struggles to even provide for his daughter. The brother now angrily insists that the borrowed money was repaid in full years ago. I'm pretty pretty sure I can support your daughter is basically, I'm gonna take your daughter in as a concubine, which, I can support you means we'd be paying for him. Blame the poor man, that's not an answer. So do we want to blame him or blame the do we want to support him or blame the merchant? Blame the merchant? You accuse the merchant of shrinking tradition and share duties. He dares not defy a lord like you and grudgingly hands over the coin. The poor bless your name. So you got some notoriety! Yay! That's helpful. Yep, overthrow the Sultan. That goes down there, that goes down there, that goes down there. That goes down there. Okay, the Sultan has requested the generous fund a military operation without any real strategic significance. More to satisfy his momentary, but the staff submitting the marching plan has to tell you the dry favorable for military supply, not only. Delay it. I shall go myself, and I shall use some of my massive amounts of inside information to help. Okay, let's see if we can trade out that bloodshed card. Do we want to see what happens if we use a carnality card on her? Yeah, but we do need to use one there. Oh, may as well. No, I still want to recruit her. I don't want to. Because I'm pretty sure if we do that, we're going to lose Adela. And I like Adela. She's cute. We'll just send her to our tea party for now. For now, she can manage our estate. And Lumera gets to read another book. Because of course she does. Because she's a good girl. She's an amazing girl. She's an adorable little daughter. Okay, what else can we do? Now we're about to break a bunch of cards, I think. And I'll send her to buy another book. Yeah, that seems good. Yep, and we bang the seductress. Breaking our stone carnality card and making our wife pissed. Alright, we have Adila! Crumb towards the Fae, Alex, no confusion. Why would you be grumpy towards me? I thought you were a good boy. I thought that's what you wanted. Used a chance to discuss the Sultan. We have the army's approval. Okay, what does Aziz want? Passing by the Slaves banquet, you notice the lunchbox in Aziz's hand seems a bit special. It's not the style you provide for the slaves, but a lunchbox made from hollowed-out white stone. Seeing you notice him, Aziz stands up slowly and greets you. If you allow, I could introduce my lunchbox master. He tells you it's made from a kind of refractory stone used for fixing stoves. Cools food slower when stored, makes it taste better, and if you store leftover inside, covered, they keep longer. Take the lunchbox and scrutinize it. Although it's covering in inedible grease stains, the meal box indeed has a unique feel. It's a good thing. Can you make more? Alright, we can use him to make stone lunchboxes. Takes him 8 goddamn days, damn. Okay, so we have a bloodshed today. We're gonna put those down there. We can deal with the wife's resentment right away, thankfully. The Canali Sultan card can only be broken using a double-headed dragon. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, I really want to do my here's thing, but problem is I keep having to use my wife for other stuff. Do I want to try and draw another card? For now, let's send her there. Yeah, throw the opportunity at it. See if that helps her. Lumera gets to read another book. Dignitai. That's not where I put books. What is wrong with you, Faye? Hi, Alex won't speak at Voil. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Lumera, read. Well, my mom taught me not to eat with my left hand. Besides, there are 88 other things I need to pay attention to. let's see what happens. Check time! Okay, she successfully got us a little thing. The Aether Balancer. Oh! The Celestial Globes rolled slowly and on a light sheer of copper with steel needles and rollers, intricate shapes were embossed. One of what might be traces of truth or trajectories of destiny. The Aether Balancer of the Celestial Globe will automatically synchronize with the most noteworthy celestial phenomena. This means the star formations that most strongly influence magic and fate, also the ones easiest to observe. Sternly dressed itinerant monk claimed to have a connection to the god he worships and wanted to give you a name. That you as a serene and compassionate look would politely decline. Other than several days were plagued by evil whispers in your dreams, your book struggle. 7 days later, your nights returned to peace as if nothing had ever happened. Yay! Okay, new book! You now successfully get some information. Good job, girl! In this place, one can of accumulated sins. You can confess your undoings to the priest to cleanse your soul. Believe. Sitting in the confession chamber, there's only an oil lamp symbolizing the immaculate purity, soul redemption in a dark world. Waiting patiently, no divine manifestation comes, thus you begin narrating stories of your life. Have you completed and planned to complete the Sultan's tales? As you recount, countless versions of you emerge from the shadows, taking seats. Among them are elderly ones, children, and various adults, mostly silent, occasionally sharing a memory. Larger, more massive shapes quietly take seats behind them, listening to all your life's narratives. Sunset, confessing believers disperse, and the church's unsullied stone pillars silently watch these extended, filthy shadows without speaking. Okay, what are you going to... Read your wife one of her favorite books. Sitting under a thick wool blanket by a gently swaying lamp, you read to your wife. In every plot twist, she would lean closer, her feet, how cold they were, pressed against your skin. Slowly, your voice grows quieter, and the shroud of sleep descends upon you both. Come morning, you seem to recall confessions of loyalty and love, exchanged in a half-dreaming haze. But you cannot determine if that was merely a dream. Your wife's passion for you has been rekindled. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna draw and see if I can get a conquest. Not that one. That one works. Okay, I can break that pretty easily as well. I can break that one pretty easily. Oh my god! Oh my god! I have 4 left. Do it. God, sometimes this game is rude. Well, I say that having said, I'm making the choice to draw those cards because I want to get the events. Yeah. This is a puzzle. I just realized I probably should have read that. Good job, you know. And our piety levels up. Our wife's passion for us has been rekindled. Okay, let's try drawing the card again. There we go. That works just fine. And throw in a... I don't think we're gonna have much trouble with that. Put that down there, that down there, throw the trajectory of time down there. Gives us 2 rerolls, wisdom, and magic. Get her. Feed up to a silver omen. Send her wife to manage the bathhouse. I'll have Lumera read the 5th element. And I'll have Mahir start a new thingy. Long-term research, go! Now you can help out. 5 gold coins. With some aether. And... I'm gonna get them pretty regularly, so... Let's do that in. Trajectory of time. So we have 1 fear of the Sultan and 1 intent to rebel so far. So, crocodile, it's an animal. I can only equip it with people who can equip animals. Okay, is there anything else I can do? This bloodshed is going to be the death of me. I can do it like literally the day before it gets me killed, so I'll probably do that. Nerd. So that. Zaki, go to the bathhouse and give me some information, would you? And that should do it. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can always murder somebody. Alright. It said that the brothers Hamor and Jamor who occupy this place are infamous and cruel highway robbers. One values life more than money, and the other values money more than life. If someone is fortunate enough to encounter them together, they will have neither money nor life. The security team warns passing caravans to hire enough guards to avoid this dune area whenever possible. The whereabouts of the Hamar brothers have been exposed, but capturing them is not easy. Each brother has his strengths and weaknesses. You had one companion disguised as a miserly merchant, leading a camel alone, enticing the greedy Jamor. Without his cunning brother, the reckless Hamar was no issue. You managed to separate and defeat them individually, tying them up and marching them back to town well before sunset. The Sultan allowed you to break this conquest cord. In the following days, you hear the guards frequently come and go at the city gate, seemingly searching for the thieves' treasure. Wait, is Alex being bribed? What should Alex do? I'm not bribing you. I'm rewarding you for being a good boy. Cartographer Minel seems to have aroused the interest of the Sultan. Shadowy machinations are at work. You did not take advantage of the slave torment until news reaches you. The Sultan's army flattened the new oasis and brought back endless wealth. In celebration, the Sultan is throwing a feast in his golden... You spot Minel, her face bears a bitter smile. With an almost sobbing voice, she says, I didn't know it would turn out this way. No one can fathom the Sultan's savagery. You are thrown back to that cold winter night of your adventure. It is as if you are again stranded on that empty moor, stalked by night predators. With only the 2 of you guarding the fire, huddling for warmth. Your neighbor, a scholar, complained that your feast was too noisy, interrupting his creative flow and preventing him from finishing his great work. Ask him to move. The feast is an extremely important sociability occasion for you, and you cannot compromise on this point, but he can move to another quieter residence until you half sincerely tell him that you have some influence in the city and can help him find a suitable place. The scholar, knowing that further entailment would lead to nothing, leaves in indignation. Notoriety, yay! Got the omen. She thinks you are fine, mentor. Yay! Okay, Conquest. Conquest card of bronze tier or lower, a bloodshed or carnality card befitting the follower's tier. Ah, so we can take somebody here and murder them, or we can conquer the house. Gotcha, gotcha. Wisdom and survival, huh? Do wisdom combat, inside information. I suppose I'll throw the intuition out there. Can I have leather armor? Yeah. Who can I boost up to by physique? This will be very dumb, but I can basically go there and do double the work. Hopefully that works! I really hope that works. I'll rewind if it doesn't. Alright, I have to check. Might as well send him in. Go, boy, go! Hopefully she can entertain people at the house. That's literally everything I can do right now. God, I have so many of these cards. I should really be using more of them. Well, let's end the day and see how this goes. Fast clink and disinterest. Oops. Grand game. Oh, we'll be gone on the Idle Parade for a while. I didn't realize it was going to take that long. Wow, he just immediately came back and then peaced out. That's hilarious. Saki, go find us information there. Fatma, go find us information here. Ah, God, what can I do with Adila, though? Let's chat with her. Who are you? Okay, we can't really do much to her. Do. He's in the bathhouse. Fine, Alex forgives the Fae. Yay! I've been forgiven. Why do I need to be forgiven? I'm the master in this relationship, aren't I? Someone presented a popular booklet from the market which told a legendary love story between a king and a fallen princess. In the story, the princess, having lost her country, has to work as a washerwoman. She meets the handsome monarch by the river while washing clothes, and the two overcome many difficult... This is just a woman's pastime. You casually toss the book aside, saying that this is just a woman's trifle. Your wife occasionally reads such things as well. You did everything you could to convince the Sultan that women are short-sighted, brainless fools, and the things they focus on are not important. Of course, deep down, you knew the exact opposite of true. A woman drawing water at the well might know more than the Sultan on the Golden Throne. Fortunately, the Sultan accepted your words, mumbled his agreement, and never brought up this topic again. You, the author of the book, the printer of the book, the seller of the book, many, many people kept their heads. Ooh, all three are fails, damn. Alas, your fleshy tongue, aloof, proper communication skills, renting deeper prying. Do I even have any bronze tier conquest cards left? Yes, I do. I have one. And a lot of goddamn carnality and bloodshed. We have survived for 26 days, not bad. We can use that. We can use that with a extravagance card. Alright, this proposal for a new system designed by honest and intelligent people aims to limit officials' power through constraints between different government departments and officials. taking advantage of their selfish nature of fear and responsibility. It will also enhance the treatment of low-ranking officials, preventing them from having to rely on bribery for a living. So it's a win-win proposal. The only problem is it requires money. A lot of the Empire's money.
Hi.
Let's throw in a tactic. Let's wait until tomorrow to draw the card.
Hey, listen!
Meow! What? Fine. I should go with you now? Oh, have a good night, Alex. Sleep tight. Meow. Meow. What did I send my sister to do again? Yeah, who knows? Oh yeah, right. I sent her to convince him. A stone bloodshed card can kill a slave, while a silver one can kill her. Oh, okay, so we do still have stone bloodshed card, so that's fine. Yeah, send him to the bathhouse to get more information. And end the day so we get everybody back. Tactics. Manage the estate. Board nobles in the city sent 2 slaves into the desert, betting on which slave would live longer. Would it be the strong man who lost an arm or the weak woman? Faye is just waiting to murder me? Maybe. Okay, what do we think we should do? Should we save the slaves or force nobles to join? Or bet on one of them? Murder the slaves? What the fuck? That isn't even an option. You denounced the noble first, but instead were ridiculed. Slaves were his property. You could do. Also found you boring. They didn't invite you to join the game anymore. Renown, but influence goes down. Okay, that's fine. Nobility approval and the commoner's approval. Yay! How long until she leaves? Journey into the unknown? I'll wait till he's done, then I'll send him out. Or actually, no. Lumera, could you go with her? So we can change the card out tomorrow, or we can draw it today. Okay, who can we... If we do this, we kill her. Let's see what cards I'll draw. God damn it, we have 3. Do it. See what we get. Idle Parade! Using the bathhouse. Only a bronze this time. This morning Maggie seems very troubled. She said she had a nightmare where she was on a small boat with a dog, a rope, and a flute. The boat was drifting to the sea, and she felt increasingly afraid, but didn't know how to... You smile and hold your wife's beautiful face. Tell her not to worry, that the dream stems from her deep-seated anxiety and fear. It has been... Dogs can be both servile and vicious. Ropes can save a person or strangle them, and the flute is both her favorite instrument and the jester's delight. These 3 things, along with the small boat drifting at sea, all symbolize her anxiety about the future. Hearing your words, she buries her head in your chest and asks playfully what she should do then. You stroke her hair, telling her no matter what, you'll always be there for her. Aww. Oh, dang it, I forgot to... Oh, well. Mention one of the meetings you guys... What? I was whispered among them, some of them impatient young ones who immediately jumped out to insult you, referring to you as an unwelcome and shameless intruder, even bluntly calling you the Sultan's lackey. You smelled indifferently, then casually sat at the banquet, picked up a ripe fig from a silver plate, and ordered servants to bring good wine for you. Yes, I am the Sultan's lackey. Now let's see what you guys are talking about. Go on. Servants looked awkwardly towards Nafal at the head of the table, your political enemy and secret ally, who looked at you with heavy eyes and indifferently allowed them to seat you. What we're discussing isn't anything shameless compared to what you've done, he said mockingly. Okay, if I draw that gold card again, I'm gonna be so cheesed. Silver Carnality, I can work with that. Silver Extravagance, I can work with that. I can work with that. There we go. Thank you. Put the secret down below. And use Tactic! That should be enough for that. Okay, I'll send myself to do that next. See, I think I was gonna send Lumera on this. See if that works. Jeez, we only have so much carnality. I'll wait till tomorrow and then I'll reshuffle the bloodshed card, see what we get. into the prison. I don't think there's anyone I can kill in there, but we can check. Yeah, no, they're all... Yep. Sure, what the fuck, let's break this one. Oh, you're right, I have to bring it there myself. Oh, well. Check time! Ultimately, human wisdom prevailed. He successfully located the Wolf's lair, forcing the Wolf King to confront... Perfectly killed the Wolf King and hunted down the pack. She enjoyed the combat. Yay, news in the bathhouse. Managing the state. Faye wishes it was an option. Save the slaves. I don't. I think you're projecting, Nightmare. The city's brothel said to have a history older than the city's walls. Palace, regardless, it's a good place to bring the Sultan cards because no matter how beautiful and praised they are just playthings indulged in for money. She knew you were there. What does it matter? Men have always found less reasons, and she's always... But am I certain? This illusion that every man has, you see flames in her eyes, is it love or madness? She craves you. It's not just self-flattery. She might meet you outside of work hours. Okay. Change up bloodshed. Come on. That'll work. Will that work? What can I use it on? Sure. We have 3 chances to turn back time on a card. That's stealth and magic. I mean, we could do our wife in the middle of the tea party, but that seems a little weird. Wait, I need me to do the other thing. Zaki, go. Let's go with intuition. Do we have one? Yeah. Na, 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 na. Wisdom and sociability. Right. What else can we do? What else can we do? What else can we do? I don't think we have a choice. Extend it. Alright, so it's restored back to 7 days. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're not gonna die because we can't sleep with something. A lion banished by its pride approaches a human city during the dry season, desperate for food. Initially, it preyed on livestock, but later attacked shepherds, killing them swiftly. Once a beast has tasted the sweet and fragile human flesh, it becomes unstoppable. Stop it now, or someday you'll become its prey. Hunting a lion requires more than just bravado. You'd better be well prepared. Traps, bait, stronger weapons. Drawing the bait, learn. Its paws and abdomen pierced by sharp wooden spikes, fur dyed crimson by blood. It roars naggingly, yet your spear repeatedly forces it back. This is a battle of strength and patience, demanding everything you have. Exhausted, the lion collapsed, knowing defeat. Drawing a deep breath, you confirm its death before dragging the carcass from the trap. Conquering a lion is the ultimate symbol of a warrior's glory. As you warily traverse the streets with a bloody head, you are named a hero, etched in memory. Okay, you asked your Nafal, eager to hear what they are discussing. Let's just look at you. Nafal says there's nothing to hide. The atmosphere at the banquet clearly becomes more restrained and oppressed with your arrival. As if this really is just a normal Nafal's wine is really good. Half your reason for claiming to be the Sultan's jester is to lull them into lowering their guard and muddling through today's events, but the other half is for indulging in the wine. You drink cup after cup until amid the bizarre atmosphere, the voices speaking loudly and passionately become less clear until someone suddenly calls your name. Young man suddenly stood up. He loudly calls your name. Hey, why did you agree to participate in that absurd game? If you're refused, perhaps the Sultan would have given it up. Everyone here knows which game he means. You barely regain your senses, still remembering this whole role you're playing at this feast. Ha! Why refuse? Writing a mere morsel of entertainment to our supreme unparalleled Sultan, isn't that the duty of us subjects? The smug, flattering response provokes loud jeers, evidencing that those gathered around the fall shared similar political views. Shameless, the young man turns red and white with anger. You're usurping the Sultan's authority. He bites his lip, halts his speech as though you exasperated him. The young man's outrage is genuine, but what can he do? The situation is already set in stone. Immediately another man approaches you, a fat middle-aged noble whose name you cannot recall. Looks at you with more flattering eagerness, clearly also very muddled by drink. I wish I could become you. I heard you can request women from the Sultan's harem using cardinality cards. There's so many beauties in the Sultan's harem. My god, I can only imagine such pinnacle. You laugh heartily at this. You've had quite a lot to drink, and we still hold our tongue. That's why we have the rerolls. You barely regain your senses and not forgetting the role you're playing at this feast. But Nafal, you almost wanted to see Nafal's expression right now. His group isn't lacking for such libertines. You skillfully pull an earnest yet ambiguous expression and wave your hand saying, the merciful great Sultan has pardoned your offenses, but you should never take pride in it. No one should covet the Sultan's women. That's the greatest disloyalty and defiance. Then you change the subject, saying any attempt to approach women attached by the Sultan's imperial power will find normal men can't arouse their interest at all. No matter how much you exhaust, you'd only be met with scornful chuckles. The fat noble nods believingly, and people were somehow somewhat silenced, seemingly weighing their strengths against the Sultan. Till Narfal makes an awkward coughing awakening from their trance. The fat middle-aged noble's face shows shame. Fall casts you a cold glance, says nothing, and orders all the wine removed. In fact, before this, they never served wine at these gatherings. They'd never seen each other's drunken states before. An elderly minister forcibly ending the indecent topic, and with a piece of cheese bread at hand, brings up the famine outbreak. Many parts of the country recently, The more he speaks, the more enraged he becomes, almost hoarsely accusing the Sultan of refusing to aid the disaster-stricken citizens. People deeply sympathize with him because of his territory is located in the most effective area, and he can only watch as his subjects starve to death. Oh my god! They vent their anger, criticize, and speak more. You've had quite a lot to drink. Can you still hold your tongue? Reroll! There we go. Your mind has never been clear. Does Nafal care about nothing anymore? Isn't he afraid someone... Make a noise, raise the cup, and throw leftover wine in the face of that elderly noble. The drunkenness softening the fierceness in your eyes, but still enough to sober a person. That enough? You grab his collar, nearly lifting the frail elder before pushing him back. How dare you question our fair and all-knowing Sultan? If someone desires the Sultan's attentions for their territory's affairs, wanting the treasury to be particularly generous, here would have been chaos along... Wanting the treasury to be particularly generous, here would have been chaos a long while ago. Ha ha ha. If you don't want to starve, then you, and you are the ones to starve. You nearly press noses with them as you point, laughing heartily, returning to your seat with a drunken stagger, yelling for more wine. Bring a few more pitchers of wine here. Let us toast the Emperor. Toast the eternal sun. Not so joyful atmosphere. Nafal orders his drunken you to be escorted by your servants and put in your carriage. Vague sense that something is off. That took all of our rerolls. Cold wind cuts across the sweaty back, bringing a chilling sting. The feeling of being scrutinized, like needles prickling your back, finally fades as you board the carriage. Only now do you have the clarity of view tonight's yield. A gut feeling tells you there's a spy lurking at Nafal's banquet. You're almost certain it's the young noble. Despite his well-crafted disguise, what he didn't realize was, while he monitored you, you were also watching him. Besides questioning and aping others' perspective, he never presented his own. The only issue is, should you tell Nafal this? A poet by a nearby clan has been writing satirical poems about you lately, annoying and persistent like a fly. Praise him! You find the poet's original manuscript and genuinely think it's an excellent, humorous, sharp, and philosophical. You high praise and surprises everyone, and the poet writes a new poem praising your magnanimity after hearing this. Most no one have been trained into foolish, vulgar creatures who only know how to compare and pander to power. They're completely out of place with Maggie. Everyone sipped tea and ate snacks, complimented and criticized not so outrageous jokes. All said it's most stylish in the capital, especially considering the holds tea parties. There we go, we helped our wifey. Let's go with a bathhouse date on our wife, shall we?
Huh?
Nah. Can do nothing. Okay, fair enough. Figured it was a shot. Okay, so we have 7 days for another cardinality card, so that's fine. Yeah, we need 3 convictions. I don't know, let's see if it works. worst comes to worst, I can beg my wife's friend. See, I really need a pack of vicious dogs. Do we even have Frontier? Extravagance card? Oh, we still do, yeah. Fuck it, bruh. Okay, I can break that easy. That one's a little harder. That one's very hard. That one works. Oh, actually, I know who I can break that on pretty easily. Have to meet him in person. Actually, that's all of our people. Oh, right, I have to do it the other way. Heritage Tapestry. Nah. Do. Let's end for now. You make stone lemon trucks. Good job, boy. Trajectory of time. A hot air balloon. First strength, really? Not slowly, the eating by the members of dogs can make him in. We only have her with that, so it's fine. Break a creamer. A lover yearning for your body is calling for you. Your bold actions have sparked calls from mixed bathhouses. The Sultan finds it very amusing. Free during a sale not only killed his masters, but set half the street on fire. Impressive. Okay, that one. Okay. Survival and physique. Stealth and wisdom.
Hi.
Combat and physique. Let's go with intuition. That should do it. Edward days. There we go. I can use that on the slave so I can keep her going. That's great. Great, great. Great. Ooh, Zazie! The monarch's favor swept away all memory of Zazie's humble origin. She rides the tides of adulation arrogantly, imperiously and without worry. After all, her youth and beauty have already fetched her a price 10,000 times more than she could even dream in the House of Delights. As for what tomorrow may bring, she does not care. Based on some clues, you believe that this young noble is not a simple hothead. Despite his many sharp questions, there's a cold observation and scrutiny beneath the surface anger in his eyes. The more you feel he's not simple. After hearing your words, do you think there are more force? Pauses, he slowly says, I am not their leader, nor are they my allies. It's just a place to talk truthfully if they're in... and then says, that was my initial thought. He gently strokes the parrot, adorned with chrysolite in the crook of his arm, and continues. Do you mean strokes? But now, you are right. We are planning something more important, and we must not let it slip. Besides, we'll need a purer team. We need to gather more power. I will handle this. Sully looks at you. If you really think he's a traitor amongst us, a spy, then he is very likely has forces against me. Faye, I pray you allow me to handle this matter. No matter what happens, do not be the one who openly deals with him. Finds you somewhat weary. He tells you that the young noble was working for the vizier, with whom he had long-standing discord. Our young people shouldn't be like this. They are meant to be the clearest of judgment, the most ambitious, never extinguished hope. Fall shy, sighs, and gives you a jug of wine, perhaps noticing how you seem to enjoy it at the banquet. Anyway, thank you. Scout and keep watch. Okay, Mahir's experience and creations can't go on without Aether, but the purest order believes all Aether is sacred. Naturally, this means they have plenty of Aether. They'll change shift when the Aether of the purest is stored in the vault next to the temple. No one knows the inside layout, and as he spends half a day loitering around the vault. They did not die. The vault's guards are holy warriors clad in bright silver armor, glamorous but not nimble. Adila will distract them during patrols and even eliminate these iron turtles, while the rest can sneak inside. door depicts a god's return. To the left of the door is a silhouette drawn with diamond dust, a common image of the Immaculate Purity. To the right, a lake drawn in sapphire dust. The first stop of God's descent to sip the prepared ether. Regardless, Mahir and Faye opened it with 2 steel wires and a magnet inside is a sapphire-like pool. All ether. Countless golden pipes fill the room. Mahir notes Pierce Normer spent years condensing this magic essence from the followers' prayers. She yearned to jump in for a bath, but dared only fill a bit in a special bottle. Who would inspect God's chalice? You arrange for Zuna to fabricate a scandal involving the true faith, cleverly concealing your criminal traces. The divine door remains tightly locked. No one dares open it. Regardless of the outcome, she enjoyed the fight. Yay! Okay, recently several wells in the city have done pumping. Why does the well water taste bitter? You sense something is not simple. After investigation, you discover that some well owners deliberately put lime in others' wells. Such despicable tactics have recently doubled their earnings at the cost of bitter-tasting water for the entire city. The issue is resolved and some people are punished, but since you blocked others' income, it's understandable they bear grudges. Do the Sultan stuff. Humbly, the Sultan is intrigued at this new plaything, calls you over and gives you an opportunity in a merciful and lenient manner. Now you must use the Sultan. No, it's not can, it must. You have no room to refuse. Oh boy. Murder. What tier is he? Silver! Do I even have any gold equipment that does that? I don't think I do. I don't think I have any gold equipment, period. What does our wife want? Your understanding of the world beneath the surface has attracted Fatuna. Fatuna has recently been often chatting with your wife over tea. She finds some of your perspectives quite interesting. Receive her together with your wife, or receive privately? You chatted for a while and you mentioned some heroic deeds in the dark alley, as well as your thoughts on fate, the inevitable in many aspects of life. She watched you, nodding constantly, but her gaze seemed to drift further and further away. After a long time, she suddenly realizes her rudeness and smiled. I'm really sorry. What you said reminded me of my late husband. He also loved to hang out with the fortune tellers and prostitutes and but no offense, quite the opposite, Hashna, but 2 blushes arose on her cheeks, and he suddenly realized that she was indeed quite an attractive woman. I see! No, did that not? that didn't do anything, so now I'm concerned. I guess it'll pop up later, maybe. A tax farmer. Sultan Tax Farmer was assassinated for overly aggressive taxation policies, involving local and royal conflict, possibly inducing a large-scale rebellion. Be careful when handling it. Sociability and charisma. See, there's a large crowd gathering in the market, and as you approach, you realize it's distributing porridge to the poor. Everyone gets a ladle, with children receive an extra ladle. The line is long, Nafal stands behind the cauldron, his brow furrowed. Do I have a bronze extravagant skirt? Oh, no, I only have... We only have a bronze extravagant skirt left. Wow. Wow. I have to go get myself. That makes sense. I can wait one more turn. As can that. It's only one day, so I don't mind sending her there. My tongue is starting to get heavy. The fleshy tongue is getting in the way. I think this is where we'll leave it for now. So, with that said, let's head on over to our screen. So. Meow. What do we do next? I suppose we should find somebody to raid who is alive. Rainbow Sparkles, Raid the Fox. Boo. Not a lot of my usuals are on. That's why I've been trying to start earlier, even if I'm failing horrifically at it. So I think we'll just end it here for the night. So, with that said, thank you everyone for joining us on this fabulous descent into debauchery. Tomorrow we'll be doing Disciples Liberation, probably. Unless I get really bored with it and move on. I don't know. That is a possibility that happens. I'm very fickle. And on Sunday, we have both Among Us and Ghost of Tsushima. Among Us in the morning, Ghost of Tsushima in the evening. If any of that sounds up your alley, I hope to see you there. Otherwise, stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy. It's really important. And as I've learned, staying healthy is a lot harder than it looks. But thank you all for being here. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.